What's up? How's it going, Kaiser? Look at all of this. There we go. Let me grab my coffee. Hold on. All right. Good morning. Oops. Hey. Hey, how's it going, Rox? Right? All right. I did a full base reconfiguration yesterday. Well, for the generators. Let's see. Everything was working good. Wait, where's the... Okay, so did anyone else notice? Is it the same bug that was when the game first came out? And do you remember when you'd put the Atreides skin on the Ornithopter? It would make the wings like stick out 90 degrees when you would come back to it. Do you guys remember that? That's the same bug that's with this new smuggler's skin. This skin, I woke up this morning and it's like every morning I wake up and the wings are sticking out 90 degrees. And I have to get in it and get out to clear that bug. Has anyone else had that? I have a generator wall. I put some stairs on top of it last night. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's what... Look what I did yesterday. This is what... Yesterday I retrofitted the whole wall side here. And I'm really like... This is such a... Like, I don't know if you guys can see, but... This is on this mountain wall right here. This whole base pillar has a 5-degree offset from this whole side right here. Because I started the two bases like separate, so they don't converge. Like this one right here had to drop down, and the foundation didn't meet up. But my whole base is flawed. It's basically built a hodgepodge. I just kept building on top of itself, and I started with this little garage right here. This was where I started, right here. This little garage, and I kept adding structures on the top, and they don't have any blueprint or coordination. Part of me was thinking of doing just like a full new base somewhere. With like, take my third fief and just get a ton of resources. Man, it's such a huge operation to move though. But what I would do though on that place is start with a I would start with the drawing of the foundation first, and then I would go fill it out so that it like didn't have any inconsistencies with the foundation. This was also tricky because it was on like a hill slope right here. Now, when you're walking around inside of it, it's cool because, like, there's all these pathways just going different directions, which adds a bit of asymmetry to it. So every time you have too much symmetry, it gets kind of, like, samey. But there is a spot, somebody on this server on a different siege showed my brother and I, and it was over, where was it? It was in the Odom. There's a place in the Odom, because I don't know if you guys can see this, even on the map, you see how like it looks like a honeycomb of rocks right here, and it makes it so that in the Odom, you have these like filaments of rocks, and then inside you can build, you could like put your base right in the middle and expand it all out, and you have like almost like a really open air cave system. It's all over here in the Odom. And these guys showed us their base, and it was just insane. Like the amount of variability you got with the Z-axis coming into different corridors and shit. So if I were to ever redo my base, like this area was the best when I got to aluminum, because you could drive right into the rift right here for Earthite, Pinnacle Station's right here, and then the DD was right here. So this place right here was just like, and everybody I know is right here. It's just really efficient. But if I were to go aesthetic and non-function, it doesn't even matter. Like I would go right here, and honestly, you could just fly to the DD right there. So who cares? But yeah, there's some nice looking places in the Odom. I'm like, maybe I'll go scope out a third property. Oh, that's annoying. I spent probably 1 to 2 hours just to make sure that the lower part of my maximum height mountain side base would match the rest of the top. OC forever, yeah. I get OCD with certain things too. There's one of those near the 10 o'clock zone in. Oh, is that what it is? Is that, yeah, the 10 o'clock. That's probably right here. That's probably what this is. Or maybe right there. I have this thing where in like an MMO or something, I get like hyper fixated on my character's name. It needs to be clean. It needs to be what I've decided. I can't have like XX Thunder God XX, you know, like it's got to be clean, like insane. 1D. I'm already upset that on Twitch I have 2Ds, and then on PlayStation Network I had to have 3Ds. People kept taking the Ds. I don't understand. For my gamer tag. But yeah, I get super fixated on that. That's why, like, I don't know if you guys know this. So, check this out. Okay, one of my favorite games growing up as a kid was Final Fantasy VII, the original one. Check this out. You see that? This is an original, the strategy guide. Look at this. It's got all of the pictures. It's got my little notes. I even have like a paperclip from when I was a kid in there. But yeah, I found this. This was like I had like a whole summer where I didn't have PlayStation. Like I didn't have it. I was looking forward. I was saving up all summer to get PlayStation 1, Final Fantasy VII original. And one of the coolest things was that I was surprised by. You know, I was looking forward to this game, and I was like planning like what character I was gonna have. I'd never seen turn-based combat before. You know, in a game, really. I hadn't played a game like that, and it just looked really fun. Reading this, I had this for a whole summer, the strategy guide, before I got it. Then when I got the game, I remember it let you name your characters, and I was like, I just thought it was the coolest thing that I could personalize it like that and name my guy. So, and over the years, I would name my characters different things, and all of it was special to me. But so then when because I was talking about how OCD I am with like names and stuff. So then when the Final Fantasy remake came out, they remade this. And it's like Lord of the Rings now. They're remaking it, and the first 10 minutes of the game, I realize that you can't name your characters, and I legit turned it off. I turned it off. I had to come back months later and play, or like a year later and play it. I was so pissed off. I wasn't pissed off. I was just bummed out. I was like, this is just I'm gonna be on a Disneyland ride. The game, I went back and I played the game. It's actually pretty cool. But the thing is too, is like when you play Final Fantasy VII Original, you can play through the whole game. You can go fight the ruby weapon, the emerald weapon. You can get all of their stuff. You don't have to wait. Like, why do you have to wait 10 years to go get the Ultima Sword? Are they even gonna do that? Like, I just don't like what they did with the whole Final Fantasy VII Remake. If you look at it compared to the original, they're just making it like a Kingdom Hearts game. What are the ghosts? What are those ghosts that come out of nowhere and start correcting this story? Like, oh my god, dude. Maybe I'm in the only boat there, but yeah, I had to promote myself to draw here on YouTube because Sculpture was taken. Oh, in games usually I'm lucky with that. Yeah. I really like. I always try to get there early so I can name my guy. I sold Magic cards in 6th grade for weeks to buy PS1 and Final Fantasy VII. Hey, Jeffrey, so you know what I'm talking about. Wasn't it just the best game ever? It was so good. You know, I never beat the Emerald and the Ruby weapon as a kid. I had to come back as an adult to beat the Emerald and the Ruby weapon. Hey, Muttley. Oh, yeah, we got the Poison Tooth. It's here. I was thinking, so I'm going to play around with a second version of that emote. Because like the thing is when you have no background contrast, it's hard for it to show up. So I have to highlight, I'm going to try putting a little black around the tooth and see if I can remove the stop sign. I'll see if I can play around. I want to put like a green glow, but the problem is I need to make sure the contrast shows up. It looks like it probably would show up if it's in dark mode, YouTube, but some people might not have it in dark mode, so I'll have to play around for it. It changed gaming for me. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII, and I remember that like every time after that, I was looking for another Final Fantasy VII. Every time I would play like Quest 64, Final Fantasy 8 and 9, I was hoping they would be more like Final Fantasy VII. I mean, I still liked Final Fantasy 8, but it was so different mechanically than 7. 7 just had so much charm locked into the RPG. Man, it's just such a good game. It's such a good game. Yeah, I was always looking for the next turn-based game after that was like it. And honestly, I don't know if I ever found one. Yeah, I mean, I already told you guys that when I was in, I think high school was when Ocarina of Time came out. And I think I was like a freshman. I was young. I was like 13 or 14. And I faked sick for 3 days to play Ocarina of Time. I never pulled that card. But I was in baseball. I was in football. I faked the flu to play Ocarina of Time. I didn't want to go to school. I wanted to play that game. It was like Final Fantasy VII was revolution, like mind-blowing for me as a kid. Ocarina of Time was also that. Like, I remember, because N64 was the bridge into three-dimensional gaming. Before that, you had Super Nintendo and maybe Genesis, and that was all 2D platformer stuff. And so by the time you get to Mario 64, it's 3D. You're like, what? What is this? So then it's like, and plus I was like probably, 13 or 14. So Ocarina of Time, Tiny Link, who you've only been exposed to like in Link to the Past and all those other ones, then you get to play as like the teenage Link, the older Link. I loved that shit. I thought that game was so good. I faked sick to play Myst. Hey, I played Myst too, but I think Myst was even earlier than that. Myst was like, I played Myst on my dad's compact Presario. And I remember Myst was so, like, I had no idea what I was doing. I remember in my memory banks, I have something where I stumbled across of like this like panel, and it has a bunch of buttons, and you're looking at like some puzzle you got to solve. It's just like that was I didn't have the brain power at the time to tackle that game. There was also another game, a sequel to Myst. Wasn't it called the 13th Hour or the 11th Hour or something? It was a similar style game. It was kind of creepy puzzle. All right, so I think actually everything was fine. Wait, I have to check the power. The base retrofitting has happened. Did you ever play Sega 32X? It was the add-on for Genesis. It lets you play the I think one of my friends had that. So I had Genesis, but that was it. And I think I had a Game Gear. But I do remember on Sega Genesis there was a Jurassic Park game that was really hard. Probably one of the hardest games I've ever played. I remember I never beat it. It's like you would get so far, and it was fun though. Now that looking back, like I don't even remember what that game was called, but it was a 2D platformer Jurassic Park game, and it was hard. It was like Dark Souls. It was like a Ghouls and Ghosts level of difficulty. Seems like everything was smooth. Was that the one that let you play as the raptor? I think that you did have one stage where you played as a raptor. I believe that you did. Yeah. They also had those what were those ones called that spit the acid? Was that the Dilophosaurus? I used to have a dinosaur book as a kid. I loved dinosaurs when I was a kid. And my dad got me this dinosaur book. And it's an encyclopedia of all the names of dinosaurs. It had drawings for them. I loved that encyclopedia. I don't know what happened to it. Oh yeah, this is one of the coolest things, guys. Check this out. Okay, I was by myself here on this server. There was like one person here. Alright? We've got a buddy right there. Look at this. Look at this one right here. This is like a huge bridge over there. And then we got this guy right here. We got some neighbors popping up. I think there's one over there too. It's crazy to think that Gen 1 consoles had games individuals just couldn't beat. Mine was Warlock 2. Yeah. You know, because like back then we had nothing else to do. So you just kind of tunneled into it without thinking. Like that's how, when I was a kid, I beat Super Ghouls and Ghosts. And I went back as an adult with my buddy much later on in life to try and beat that game. And we only got through one playthrough. You have to beat it twice to do the true ending. And that game was legit hard. And we're like Dark Souls veterans. And we're sitting there. And this was a while ago. Granted, we were drinking. I don't drink anymore. But and that may have had something to do with it. But Super Ghouls and Ghosts is probably one of the hardest games I played as a kid. And you didn't really think anything of it. You just kind of did. Now, they did have like Game Shark and Game Genie that at like GameStop. The ping on my server is like 150. Yeah, I'm over. This is going to be a West Coast server. It's going to be a West Coast server, unfortunately. I play, sometimes my brother, he's on the East Coast. Sometimes the games when we play together, I'll pick the East Coast server with him. So this time when we played, we picked a West Coast server. So it may alternate. You know, if we play on the East Coast, if you're in EU, it might be better. Alright, so I think everything was successful. This was a really good configuration. So thank you to the... let me check in Discord. Who posted that? I want to say thank you. Where was it? Here it is. Mediu. That was the name of the individual. There we go. METIU. He was the one that provided that information. Thank you very much for that configuration. That was good. Hey, Bruce. Nothing, just waking up to some coffee. How do I... There we go. That's what I wanted. Alright, so let me go check. I have a base out in DD. I wanted to go see what happened, if anything's wrong with it. Oh wait, I can check the logs. It looks like it's just still chilling out there. What does everything say for the Lance Red? 5 days. Is that the right time? 5 days? 5 days. Isn't that early? Isn't 5 days early? Is the Landsrad gonna... something's gonna be off, guys. I would be very careful this week. Just so you know. Every time they do something like this, something gets really messed up. Like, just be careful in the DD close to the reset. Like this weekend, I would say. Saturday, Sunday. Just don't have everything sitting out there. That's what I would recommend. Riven was the sequel to Myst, I think. Maybe it was the same guys. Maybe it was the same. Wait, let me look this up. 13th Hour. Yeah, it's an interactive movie puzzle adventure. Okay, what was the creator? Okay, so... Oh. Okay. So, they are not connected in any way, it looks like. 13th Hour and Myst. Maybe because they were, like, similar... 1995 and 1993. Interesting. 5 days is the end of the session. That seems to be correct. Then a day of debating, vote casting. Oh, okay. The unfuck up period. Yesterday I moved everything from the DD just in case. I moved my buggy out of the DD yesterday just with... I didn't know what was gonna happen, to be honest. Could have been anything. Let's go in here though. It's probably everything's fine. I do, you know what I do need some grade 3 components. I'm completely out of grade 3 schematics. They need to find a solution to the Landsrad. Harco faction in my server only wins after like 80%. That's what was happening to me in our server. We would win like before the Ancient's Way, everyone had one. What would happen is that Harco would save up for that bonus and then get the weapons vendor every time. And that's why a lot of people made an alt on an alt account so that they could do the other faction. And just, if they won, you would go buy the Ancient's Way because they were like in the beginning of the server, they were locking out the Ancient's Way. The Ancient's Way was really strong. So there are strategies around that. But it is, like, as much as that system was meant to have a built-in sort of failure system, like you can't fail too many times, then people are deliberately like taking advantage of that system so that they get access to the weapons vendor. Now that is less so important now because of graded gear. But yeah, that's what I did too. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't gonna let them stop me from getting an Ancient's Way. That's where Mantooth came from originally. The games I couldn't beat as a kid were Aladdin. Oh yeah, dude, Aladdin was that was a tough platformer. Zombies Ate My Neighbors on Genesis. Yeah, somehow had no problems with Echo the Dolphin though. Yeah, I do remember Echo. That was a fun one. Also, oh, Astronauts and TMNT 1. Yeah. What, dude, remember the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles games? Like, one of them was like that weird Mario game. Wasn't one of the Turtles games like top down and then like it was so weird. I remember those Turtles games. I had fun with the Turtles in Time. That was a good one. When a bonus of that magnitude is necessary, it shows how bad the faction system is. Yeah, especially because you can just take advantage of it. But then there's nothing valuable in there anyways anymore, so it doesn't matter. But like how it can't be perfect, but I just want something with give and take. Oh, do I just move to a Harco server, you know? Yeah. Or just make an alt. But the thing is, to make an alt, you have to buy another copy of the game. Oh, you know what? I didn't even think about it. What about the durability of these things, right? Doesn't this only last a week? Oh, it should be fine. Did they tone down the damage? Look at that. My base hasn't taken any damage. It's been out here all week. You see that? It used to take like 60% of its health in a week. They must have toned down the storms or something. This is all perfect. The fief isn't even touched. Yeah, the fief isn't even touched. This is all safe out here. Did they just turn off the storms? They must have turned off... Huh. It's so dead. What's my server up to? Let's see. Where's the Steam... Or not Steam charts. Dune status. My DD base looks like took like 5 to 10% damage and it's been there all week. Yeah, I think that they must have toned that down, right? Yeah. Guys, do you want to know how many people there are on my server? You want to know how many people are on my server? This is a major Dune comeback. It says there are 8 people on my server right now. Oh, I had my buggy out here. I needed to get titanium. Or plastanium. So, I had my buggy out here. I got like, you know, I got like 10k plastanium resources, and then cargo lifted it out here twice with the cargo container. I beat the Aladdin and Bubble Bobble. Oh my god. Wait, was Bubble Bobble the game with 99 levels or whatever that was? That was just like on the screen. It was just like each new stage was on that screen. Because I remember I went over to one of my friend's house at the time. Like you go play with the kids or whatever, and then they had that game. And it was like, I remember Bubbles or something. And it was like 99 stages or something like crazy like that. But yeah, I remember Aladdin too. Aladdin was tough. Do you remember when don't you go inside the mouth and then you're flying over the lava inside the tiger? Wasn't that part of the I remember that Aladdin game. That was good. That was really good. Oh yeah, you think okay, so maybe that Bubble Bobble, so maybe that was the name. Let me look. They look like guppies or something. Oh yeah. Let me see. Yeah. The boss fight at level 100. 100 fast-paced single-screen levels. It was Bubble Bobble. That was the game. Okay. I haven't thought of that. I haven't thought of that in like 30 years, probably. I hadn't thought of that. It was sitting in there in my brain somewhere hidden for 30 years, hadn't been thought about. And then you said Bubble Bobble and it just like boop, like popped out of there. The Amiga 1200. Oh my god. Oh, Dune and Dune 2 on the Amiga 1200. Holy cow. That's awesome. How do those games hold up? Like, if you go, you know how when you go back, and if I were to play Final Fantasy VII Original, it holds up. Ocarina of Time, it holds up. It's a good game. How do those old Dune games hold up? Are they good? Because I missed a few of those. Oh my God, Qbert. I used to play I think the earliest game, other than like Carmen Sandiego, was Lemmings. Because Lemmings was actually tough. That was, when you're approaching Lemmings as a kid, you're trying to do like problem solving and stuff. It's pretty good. All right, so I think that I picked everything up. Everything's safe here. Well, oh, what did we get? 25% crafting cost reduction. I forgot. I need to go back and... Oh, wait, I have to stop by Arakeen. That's right. Alright, we don't need anything out here. Jules and Jop was it. Okay, do you guys remember a Super Nintendo game called B.O.B. Bob? And you're like a robot? It's like B... period O period B period. There used to be all these different games that you could play, and I got exposure to them because you could rent them at Blockbuster Video. I wish, oh my God, Blockbuster Video was legit. Those days were awesome. That you could browse, like you didn't know what you wanted, and you could just go browse games to rent. Oh my God, those were the days. That's the thing. Look, I'm not going to lie. I don't think that as a kid, I would have been able to beat Final Fantasy VII Original without this strategy guide. This strategy guide was like what helped guide me as a little kid to those complex things. Like, because it was too hard. I wouldn't have known. I didn't have the strategies yet. I didn't know how to like troubleshoot yet. I had to see it sort of in action first. So a lot of those games, even Ocarina of Time, how would you have known as a kid how to get the big Goron sword? You know what I mean? Like, how would you have known? That quest line was really obscure. So you're right. These, like, what is it? Prima? Was it Prima? Oh, Brady Games. Look, Brady Games. The strategy guides. These things were legit. But you know what? Those strategy guides, like, think about a kid too. You got to sit there and read a book. You don't want to read the books in school. You get a giant strategy guide, you're still reading. It's good for a kid. Little graves on a hill when you lost guy. Yep. Demo, I only had a 500 hard disk. Oh yeah, but Dune 1 and Dune 2, which could have great history, some court misunderstanding. Interesting. I played on a 80286 PC. The old games stand up because the difficulty scaling was simple. Things just got faster. No gear, no crafting, just skill. Early gaming was hard too because unless they made a book, you had it. Yeah. Most games didn't even have instructions. That's true. At least when you bought a game, it was finished. That's true. That's true, and you owned it. Like we still have our old games. What are the odds they do offline mode and give us microtransactions to buy an X-Pack versus shutting down? Yeah, like set it, transition it like Conan. I don't know. That's a good point. It would take some development time to do that. Oh yes, and there were bugs. We had to wait for Gaming Magazine to patch on a floppy disk. Yeah, did you know that I have a Nintendo game, Terminator? You cannot beat it. There is a level that has a bug. There's supposed to be a gap in a wall. There's no gap. You just die. Every time you get there, you die. I have a game you just can't beat. It's shipped with a bug. Like finding all the girlfriend... Oh yeah, the cards in Final Fantasy VIII. Yep. Dune is going to hold fast until this time, 2027. Hoping the new movie drives numbers up. Yeah, they would be like... There's definitely another movie coming out. It's probably going to be this summer. Or next summer. I don't know. Didn't they say they finished filming it? So I don't know how long it takes in post-production. But, like, they need to partner something with that movie launch because that was part of the success of the original launch of the game. And Like, if they were smart, they would do the console release. Fresh, clean slate, fresh servers for console. You know, like, it'd be a completely new, fresh pool of people. And then have that time with, like, the movie, right? That's basically like a relaunch of the game. And the game launch was successful. So, what is up there? Was that where I went? Oh. Forgot about that. Probably won't ever go there again. The movie releases in December. Okay, so they got till the end of this year. Metal Warriors. Let me look that up. Which one was that? Interesting. Side-scrolling. It was for Super Nintendo. Oh, I might have played this. I played a lot, almost all the Super Nintendo games growing up. Super Nintendo was one of the best consoles, I think. It just had so many good games, and you could develop them on a good cycle. Hey, Rafka. Yeah, we're good. Everything's fixed. Yeah, it seems that way. With Funcom, you never know. I would keep an eye on things this week. It's going to be a little bit weird in the DD. Like, it seems like things are off the timing cycle, so just pay attention to that. Okay, so Metal Warriors looks pretty dope. I think I played that. N64 split screen. You know how? Okay, so guys, how many people would say that they got introduced to PvP right around the time that GoldenEye 007, right? I used to play that with my friends in my basement in Chicago, and nobody could pick Oddjob because he's too short. And my favorite place was Complex with rockets on License to Kill. So it's one-shot rockets, but if you had the controller and you press those C buttons, you could glide through the rocket shot. One shot on License to Kill. It was the best. Or Proximity Mines Facility was really good, too. Yeah, Perfect Dark. So Perfect Dark, everybody was looking forward to Perfect Dark because GoldenEye. Because how good GoldenEye was. PvP was horrible back in the GoldenEye era. No, I'm saying that's the origin. Actually, you know what? Mortal Kombat. I was playing with my friends Mortal Kombat. That's technically PvP. But that's a whole different genre of a game. That's a fighting game. That's like Street Fighter. I grew up playing Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat too, because there's nothing else. GoldenEye with bombs, rocket launchers. Yeah. Oh yeah, the grenade. Oddjob hitting the corners. Oh, Oddjob also was just underneath the shot. Like, you had to aim down at him. He would just, dude, Oddjob. If you put on License to Kill, throwing knives, someone pick Oddjob and someone pick Jaws, and like Oddjob will be running around just throwing knives like all fast, and you can't get like, and you pick like the level, the facility, and he'll like hide in the vents or hide in the toilet, and he'll be waiting there. And then you do like the facility with proximity mines, all right? And there was a bug where if you put a proximity mine on a box of ammo and pick up the ammo, when the box respawns, you can't see the mine, but it's still there. And so you would blow your friends up by doing that proximity. So we eventually got to the point where we didn't play proximity mines versus each other anymore because of that. Yeah, it absolutely had PvP. It was because it was split screen. It was like 4-player couch co-op. There was another game that was a knockoff of GoldenEye 2. I forget what it had. Railguns. Oh. What was that one? Yeah. GoldenEye was the best game at the time. The Counter-Strike after that. Yep. If that's your definition, then yeah, yeah. I think we went down a rabbit hole. It's like when they said that it's like if you include Pluto as a planet, then there's like 260 other planetary objects that are the same size that you also have to include as a planet. So, SF2 and Street Fighter 2 and Mortal Kombat were awesome. Dropped a lot of the quarter. Oh yeah, Primal Rage. Was that the one that had like the claymation looking guys with the dinosaurs? That was a good one too. I just liked how like you knew what you were getting with Nintendo, because Mario, it was very brightly colored and it made you like feel good to play it. It was still challenging, but then you look at PlayStation and it was like a dark corner, like Dark Horse Comics. It was like gritty. All of the other stuff, all of the other creative stuff was PlayStation in that bundle. Nintendo was bright colors. Turok! Oh my god, I love Turok, dude. I fucking love Turok. Turok, I remember because there was one of the Turoks where you got the 9 pieces and made a staff that would just like beam and nuke the whole area. Like, and that was the progression of Turok, getting up to that gun. Turok was the best. Dude, someone bought all of the stuff. Turok was great. Yeah, I loved Turok. Shadows of the Beast from Psygnosis. Shadows of the Empire, yeah. Wait, was that the Star Wars game? Hold on. What was the Star Wars game? That was the Star Wars game I'm thinking of. Dude, that was it. There was a Star Wars game that was so hard. I remember it was so like, I'm like, where am I? And you had to fight the bounty hunter in that one level. It was so difficult, dude. Oh my god, that was the one. Shadows of the Empire. I played that with my little brother. I remember that. That was such a crazy game. Dude, they didn't hold anything back in the day. They made some good games. Oh yeah, Star Wars Renegade. Oh, and what was the other one? Pod Racing. I didn't really play racing games that much, but Pod Racing was a little bit different. That was actually kind of fun. Grade 3. There was another one too, Pilot Wings. Yeah, look at this server. You guys see this? Look at the melange. 7.5 million. Devs liked gamers and gaming back then. They did. Outcast, yep. 2,300 for a single block. Yeah. Gunship 2000. Yeah, gaming was about fun and not shareholders. I agree. Yeah, it's a greedy. It's also like it's a low pop server. That's probably why it's like that. Let's see what these are. Yeah, I agree. Also, like, you're right. Like, there was so much more care. Also, the development cycles for games were shorter. You could make multiple games for a kid in his childhood. So, and now this was actually a recent article. I think somebody in my wife's Discord posted it. Was about how the development cycle of games now is going past someone's entire childhood. Like, so you make a game and then the kid plays it, and then there's going to be a sequel made, but that kid's already grown up. They're on to something else because the development time is too long now. Those old games, they had a really good development cycle because they're making them into such a, it's like such a simple game at the time. So it's kind of like a combination of things. It's kind of bloated now, like game development. That's why, like, games like Valheim, I really appreciate, because it doesn't need to be the highest performing graphics of all time. It just needs to have mechanical fun, mechanical fidelity, and also complexity, mechanical complexity that you can engage with. Oh, schematics, that's what I was gonna look for. Rafiki Snubnose. I wonder if anyone was gonna put this in like the Valheim. Yeah, I mean, part of the challenge of Valheim is how hard it is to like go anywhere and do anything. Oh my god, when we needed to make a new like base with iron in it, yeah, before you get access to the Ashlands, you can't teleport ore. So it's, yeah, it's really tough. Let's see, any grade? No one's doing grade 5. I haven't seen any grade 5s yet. Okay, check knife. Nope. Static. Grade 0. Pulse sword. Grade 3. Nothing. Nothing at all. Alrighty.
How's it? Yeah.
Aha. Didn't I just buy these? How do they reset? That's weird. Maybe maybe I didn't go to her.
Ah, yes.
I already spent all that. Alright. So I'm rank 17. What rank is the new skin? Is that 19? I think that's 19. I'm going to ruin the market for mats. Fill your base with spice and ores, then move the higher population server and sell it. Yeah, right? Wait, is that what it is? Is that in higher population? What is the market like on the higher pop servers? I'm pretty convinced this game was a pet project for only one of the devs, and they actually don't care about the players. Maybe.
Always good to see a familiar.
Maybe. Because, like, I mean, there's definitely some fun stuff. This has me worried. This set is already on enemies in the game, you guys. Did you know that? So, if you go over to Aegis, some of the mobs that are over there at Aegis are wearing this. So, what does the Harkonnen one then look like? Because people were excited about the Harkonnen one, but shouldn't that already be in the game? Wait, why don't we get a cloak? Like a trench coat. Why don't we get that? How much variety are we really talking here? What do they really even have for variety of, like, outfits? Not a ton of variety. This guy's got... No, that's a still suit we already had access to. Alright, now I want to know what this deal is with this one over here, the Harkonnen one. Everybody seem... Hey, do you have a MK5 Old Sparky? I think so. I have like 3 MK6s. I'd have to check. It's probably... I might have one in a chest somewhere. Wait, sorry, I didn't see. My buddies and I are running an Enshrouded server. I love going to the fires. It's hard to get place up. Oh yeah, set up once you do bring gathering effectively. I think it's a nice middle ground. I own Enshrouded. I played it with my brother when it first came out, and I haven't played it since. And it looks like a lot of stuff has been added. One of the things that I did like when I saw some people playing it was the items looked pretty cool. The itemization. Looks like there's interesting gear.
Hello again.
Alright, so my question is this thing. People seem to be excited about this armor set, but doesn't this, I'll have to check. If I'll look into my chest and see if I have an old one. I'll double check. So is there a mob that already wears this in the game? Right, because the other armor set, there's a mob that wears that. It's over at Aegis. I want to go look at the mob because I want to see what this armor looks like. This also doesn't say if it's heavy armor or scout, right? I wish there was a way to like preview it or something. I can't even see what it looks like. Harkonnen Rusher, and no one could have this because the highest you could be. What is the highest you could even be? Like 18 right now? No, not even that. You're gonna be able to get like one more today. Does this guy's inventory reset for the gun parts? No.
Oh, hey there.
Oh, this what? I bought from this chick the other day. These are just all resetting or something. I don't know what's going on with the game. Maybe I didn't buy that. Maybe it's not gear dependent. Oh. It might be like the Sardaukar. Oh, that would be cool. That'd be a nice reward. I think Fade was wearing that in the chapter 3 story. Fade. Let's see. Fade Rotha. Oh, wait. You know what? You're right. That is the armor. Alright. Okay. That looks pretty cool. Here, I'll link that here. You can, if you click on that, you can see. Did I put arm tattoos on my guy? Can you go back and change your tattoos? I actually, that armor does look kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. It's all blacked out. That armor looks pretty sick because I like how it's got a collar around the neck, and it looks like it has something like a belt. There's some, what is that like on his pack? Like on his left side has something there. I don't know. That armor looks pretty sick. Personalization vendor, 4,000 Solari. Oh. Alright, cool. Oh, in Arakeen and Harko. Oh, really? Wait, what? There's a personalization vendor in Arakeen. I have not ever used that. The Souk Doctor. Oh, is that guy the guy that's on the top right? Or is that Harko that was top right? I forgot about that Souk Doctor, and we were talking about how that would be such a good other talent tree to have, or skill tree, would be the Souk Doctor. Just look for a giant face hologram. Okay. Big face hologram. Whoa, my spice tolerance keeps resetting a lot. Is it this thing? Shafat's clinic? That's it, right? Shafat's clinic? Yeah. I've like never been back here. I didn't even know this is here. I discovered this for the first time. Can you? Are you a face changer?
Hello again. Are we here for medical advice?
Can you do tattoos? I don't like that. That looks like a giant mole or something. Oh my god, we're in the era of tribal tattoos. Funcom, you didn't put much effort into this. Where's the Alright, so it's gonna be right here. That's where the gap is on the Harkonnen Rusher set, is right here. It's right where that band is. Hey, he's got a tattoo that looks cool. What tattoo does he have? He has one. He has a tattoo on both arms. Wait, can I add one on both arms? Okay, this looks kind of cool. That's a. Is that a bat? That's a bat. I thought that was like a crow. Can I add another tattoo? Those rings look like they took months of development. Months, I say. Oh, it's probably true. No, we can't go with the face tattoo. I don't know. Like, it's gonna be right there. That's gonna make it look like. You ever seen Sunny in Philly? Mac had a tattoo like that. It's either this or the bands. You gotta have something. It's gonna have the Rusher. Should I have the bat? Wait, did I put a scar? I didn't put any. What did I do when I made this character? I thought I put a scar. I had a scar all down my. I had like this. It was probably like 20 or 30 stitches on my face, all the way down here. And it was gnarly. It was this huge scar, just like right in the middle of my face. You can't really see it now. But I always like to add a scar on my face. And I don't know why I didn't do it in this game. Maybe it's because they weren't very good scars. You gotta add a little bit of toughness, you know? The solar rings. Oh, bat for Zantara, yeah. I got the melange in blue. Okay, I'll put a little bit of scarring. Maybe on my face. Yeah, that's actually... But it was left side. Whatever. Tattoo age. Oh, cool. Okay. Hey, I'm surprised you thought of that, Funcom. I wish I could add 2 tattoos, though. No idea why they gave that. I didn't even think about that. Oh my god. Oh wait, I already did. I already shaped it. I can't change the look. This is. I made it look like me. I made it look like me. I wear my beanie a lot now because when I get my hair cut once or twice per year. So because I surfed a lot, so I would have like long surfer hair, but I just had the habit of doing that. So I get it cut short and then I let it grow out. I'm in the intermediary phase where it's growing out right now. All right, so I think that's gonna be okay for the. I really wish I could put something else on this arm though, but I can't. We can't double up. All right, we got a tattoo. Now when the Rusher armor comes out, but this is going to be pretty hard to beat. I really like this outfit. Why are we... The field of view is so crazy in the towns. Don't understand it. Give us pets, rocket packs, more cosmetics, finish story, offline mode, GG. Yeah, I agree. I'm not gonna lie. I think I would probably put this game up there with Valheim if I felt more ownership over my character, like as in this character also is part of my offline world. Now you know for a fact that if it's client side, they wouldn't be able to stop hacking client side. So like. Because in Valheim, you can just go in there and anybody that joins your game could just turn Wiimote on and you have no restrictions for that. So because of that, like the only way that we can participate together in this like hockey ring is having it dedicated side for the server, the save of your character. Now, I agree though. I think what's the alternative? You should, like Diablo 2 back in the day did that where you had a character that you had online, your online Battle.net character, and then you had your single player offline character separated so that you could play the game and experience it single player offline. That could be a solution maybe. Look at how pale I am. Well, that's because, so what happened was after 20 years of surfing, when probably like, because I got tan, half of my DNA is Irish from my dad. He's pale. Half of my DNA is my mom, who's German, Swedish, and Norwegian, and she tans a lot. She has olive skin. So when I would go out and surf, sometimes I would put sunscreen on. Other times I didn't need to because I would tan and I wouldn't burn. I would just get tan. So 20 years of doing that, I got basal cell carcinoma on my face. Had to have the Mohs procedure done to remove it. And ever since then, and I also had a really bad body surfing accident at Wedge where I almost broke my back. So I had those two things happen right at the same time, and because of that, I just didn't surf anymore after that. So and because of the skin cancer, you got to be very careful, just because it's already happened once. So you're pretty much susceptible, and it's probably from my Irish DNA from my dad, to radiation from the sun causing that mutation. So you have to be careful. So ever since then, I just stopped going in the sun. I used to be a lot more tan. I'll show you guys a picture of me from when I was in my 20s at some point. I was really, really tan. I don't mind though. You know, once you go through that whole ordeal, it's just, you know, more, it becomes more about, I care more about surviving than I do about that aspect of vanity. I could care less now about, you know, the visual aspect of things. I'm here to live out my life. I look a certain way. I'm a little goober. Every time. Look at that connection. Why does it do that? It scares me. Okay, we've got some time before the reset, so I'm gonna need to do. I have to refill on my grade 3 schematics. I think I'm all out. I tried to make something the other day and I couldn't. Where is it? Yeah, grade 3. My grade 3 are gone, so I have to go get grade 3 right now. Dude, that lag coming out of a freaking is so bad. All right, let me see. So. Is there a smuggler version of for our Thopter? Oh wait, I love that version of the Thopter. I can say insane. I feel the German side. Oh, thank you very much. I grew up and surfed a little while I lived in Florida. Then I got stationed in Hawaii. It was like I'm gonna surf. Nope, oh my god. So let me tell you, like the highest. Yeah, you got rolled in Hawaii. No stop to waves, just constant. There's 2 really dangerous things about Hawaii. Well. No, there's actually like 10, but it's so much more controlled in Southern California down at Wedge. Even though it gets gnarly shore break down there, I can just go off the shore, you know, up the shore 100 yards or 100 feet, and instantly it's different conditions. It's no longer slamming against the rock jetty and making these shore breaks happen. If you go to Hawaii, you're in the middle already, in the middle of the ocean. You have intense tidal forces going on, and you don't have just like a nice soft shore. You have coral reef underneath first, so you get dumped too hard, you get dumped on the reef down below that's like 15 feet. The waves that are out there in Hawaii are so much more gnarly. Like when I went to the Bahamas, we tried to go body surf in the Bahamas way out there on that island, and instantly you could tell that the pull and the behavior of the waves was way different when you're out on an island way out in the middle of nowhere. It's just way different. And you can just get swept out to the ocean. All right? Let me tell you. You're not going to the riptide and you're just like, oh, they're up longer up the shore. Look at them go. They can drown that way too. No. You're out in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of ocean. It's crazy how different it is. You're absolutely right. Yep, all my surf buddies started using screen on wearing those SPF. Yep, it's honestly, once you realize that, because you know skin cancer, you're susceptible to a mutation. Like think about it, it's mutating your DNA. It has enough energy coming in to either like, you know, mess with the atoms or mess with the electrons in a way that it mutates it. And then when the cell is going through the replication process, it's replicating the error. That's not a cancer that's caused on its own from an error inside your body. It is an outside factor from radiation that mutates it, that causes damage. So it's different. Yeah, it's a little bit different than getting like it yourself. I was 33. But if you put somebody out in the sun for 20 years and they're susceptible, I have the Irish back end. 50% of me, half of me is Irish. My dad's 100% Irish. If you saw him, you know, he's totally, he doesn't tan. He's pale. He also has a really commanding mustache. That's where my mustache comes from, is my dad, his side of the family. It's been passed down to me from many Irish workers. And what's interesting is my dad did a genealogy of his family tree for like 400 years. And we still have some family, like apparently back over in Ireland. And his side of the family came over to the United States, America, like 160 years ago, 150, like so long ago. They migrated over here. And they were, in the Irish, they were susceptible to a lot of bad treatment too back then, I heard. I learned about that from my dad when he was telling me about it. My dad loved. Oh yeah, you should see my dad gave me his Guinness glasses. That was the drink, the beer of choice, is Guinness. My dad would always have a 6-pack of Guinness in the fridge. He would barely drink them. He would, because my dad worked a lot. He was a hard worker. He was a tinkerer and a businessman. He was like a Fortune 500 business dude. Very smart guy. But yeah, he's into all the ham radio. He built his own 70-foot ham radio tower, or 60-foot, twice. He did a 40-footer and then he did a 60-foot. And he just constructs it himself. I went over and I helped him with the auger to drill the holes in the ground for the cables, but it's definitely interesting. My dad, he likes to build things and take things apart and recreate them, and he's a tinkerer. Wow, Funcom, I saw that lag. Saw that lag flying in. The Forge set is 45 million level 4. We can't sell it for 4.5 million here. Oh my god. Speaking of cancer mutations, we're all playing the new Resident Evil 2 days. Yes. Oh, so guys, I don't know if you know this, but sometimes, so I don't stream. I set my streaming up just to be this morning slot, but I'm playing games on the weekend and stuff. But my wife, after her work schedule, she streams at night. For the launch of Resident Evil 9, I'm gonna go sit. She's down the hall in the other room. I'm gonna go sit next to her on her stream, and we're gonna play Resident Evil 9, blind. So we're gonna go through it, and it's just gonna be like 2 days maybe of doing that. So whenever that launches, when is that? I think it's in 2 days, right? So Thursday night, I think Thursday night and Friday night we're gonna be playing. Oh, hey! Thank you for joining, Lafu. Welcome. Hey, you know what? You get access now to the Poison Tooth emote, Unfuncom emote, a picture of my face in the snow blizzard that hit up here. A lot of good emotes here. And I keep adding in more emotes. So I'm constantly just adding in emotes. You guys will get access to them. One day they will buff Poison Tooth. Don't worry. So the Resident Evil games for me, I rented the first one at Blockbuster Video, like remember the tank controls one, and it was so. Oh hey, J Busy G, thank you for subscribing. The Resident Evil games growing up for me were very hard, and they were kind of creepy too, like the dogs running on the walls. And I just remember renting it one night and playing it in my base, because we lived in Chicago, so we had a basement, and that was where the old TV was, and they put our video games. So I was all down in the dark basement playing that. Snowblower mode, you're always clearing snow. But so the Resident Evil games have gone through a insane. Hey, Lafu, hey, thank you very much. Oh, I'll be here. I'm streaming during the weekdays now, and I'll still be making the, build videos whenever we come up with something new. Best game from Blockbuster rental was Shining Force. No clue what it was, but it was just amazing. Yeah. So like Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3, I'm pretty sure those were the ones that I rented from Blockbuster, and so I have a certain nostalgia for Resident Evil games, and watching it go through the journey of 1 through 6, and then the evolution to Resident Evil 7, and then Resident Evil 8, and the DLCs for those were really creepy. Like the mannequin DLC, I mean, the storytelling in Resident Evil 7 was remarkably well done. So I am really excited for Resident Evil 9, because it's like it looks like a callback, but in the same format as the newer ones. And Resident Evil 1 was like, those ones were really hard too, because the controls were so like tank controls. Let's be honest, most of the time Resident Evil 1 could tell where the mob would be due to the coloring of the wall object, but there was this one part in the police station, Nemesis breaks down the wall. Oh my god, I almost cried. Yeah, oh my god. I remember this part where the dogs broke in through the windows and were running on the walls, and I screamed as a kid. I was like, ah! Is there a reason why I run Station 24? Wait, did I accept it? Is there a reason why I run Station 24 often? Yo, what's up, Alex? There's not any particular reason other than it's a little bit easier to solo for the meleeing build. I don't have the grade for Perforator, and I don't have the grade for Regis Triple Shot, so I can't do the bosses at the high level where the strategy would be to shotgun and sniper them. So like the fire boss or the electric boss even is really good when you can shotgun him. Now, what does that leave me with? It leaves me with my melee and the experimental lightning gun. And I found that the dark boss, just between those two guns, the Helix Pick and then the experimental lightning gun, are at least doable for me in a farm sense. So, but I was gonna go back and push more of the poison one. Which one was it where you thought you were safe closing doors? Yeah, no point. Or what will be the max difficulty? Because the health increase in damage is stupid. What's the fun of being one shot by everything? Yeah, we're in multitudes of one shot. Like, they said 100, right? All right, so I'm not doing the boss right now. I'm just getting the schematics, and then when I come back after the Landsrad stuff, I'll do the boss. Right now, we're just hitting the 2 chests up. We will have to fight the mobs in here. Now, let's see what the 15 breakpoints might be a little bit different. Where did that guy go? Is he just hiding, like, right there? Yeah. Alright, let's see if we get 3. He's more than 3, oh crap. 4, so the heavies take 4. I'm juiced to the max too, so. Please be 2. They're 2, they're 2. Alright, we're good, we're good. No problem. Melees are still 2 on 15. That's alright. We're doing good. Might as well go with no armor and save the durability. Well, luckily I didn't put any augments in. Oh, I did put augments in that. No! No, 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 no! Dude, these guys don't want to die. They have that extra life every time. I need to compel. Oh wait, no, I can knee charge. No, 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 no! Let's see. Flamer is gonna be over here. Oh, good thing I saved that compel. This guy down right here. No, 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 no! Oh, I blocked that. Can you please? No! Why does it do that? It makes it so you... You get the stabs. That's a lot of light attacks. I'm not gonna lie. That's a lot of light attacks. What the hell? What is this scaling? Hello? That's a lot of shots right there. Wow, dude, that is crazy how many, like, just stabs it takes. You see that? It's, like, not even worth trying to use the... You just gotta slow blade melee these guys. Well, this guy doesn't have a shield, but... He was gonna double shrug me right there. That was a double shrug. Filler content. They don't intend you to beat, I think. Yeah. Yeah. So, that was the craziest thing to me about what Funcom did, how they set this up, because, like, this right here, complete Landsrad mission to reach rank 19. You got to that point in, like, 4 hours or something, or 3 hours. I'm burning? Yeah, that's right, I am, huh? The way they did durability is so annoying. Because you're right, what you just said. So more light attacks burns durability faster, but does not necessarily increase the DPS. So you're doing something that's not necessarily higher DPS, but it's burning more durability. Like, is that how other games do it? If you have a rogue that has a faster attack speed in World of Warcraft, does their durability go down faster on weapons? Is that the same in World of Warcraft? I do. I have the still tent. What if I need it? What if I need to camp out somewhere? I just hate games that require me to be near perfect in combat. It's no longer a game, it's a job. Well, we are in that threshold of this game right now where it's like if that heavy ignites me on fire, I die. I will go down. I can't heal through it, and then I just need to move away. That's why I have Dispenser Dash on, because if I get lit on fire, I have to... Oh my god, this is gonna be the craziest part, guys. Oh my god. Why am I doing this to myself? Why don't I just take the relaxing way? I could start pushing labs, guys, in like 2 months. Do you know how juiced up I'd be in 2 months of waiting? I would be so juiced. I would basically be max combat. Alright. That one had a shield, too. No! No! That guy's going to heal. I have to light attack these guys. Okay, fine. I'm slow blading them. Whatever. That was a parry. Nope. They're adapting. They're adapting, becoming smarter versions of themselves. No! I gotta get stamina. Would you die? I asked for it and it happened. I hate that first attack they have. It's really hard. Oh boy. There's more. You know, I should have gotten barrel explosion damage. Look at what I could have done here. How did he catch up to me? Nope. That first one is so hard to parry. Would you please? No, he's tag teaming. That didn't even work. Barrel! I can't even target the barrel on my own. Funcom. Why does Funcom set up the targeting like this? I was trying to turn to the barrel and hit it, and it wouldn't let me. Guys, dude. Get! He didn't even get staggered. He dashed right after that. They made these mobs like insane. I think these are the new AI here for the mobs in action. They're like behaving a little bit differently. Is there a guy coming out here? No. The wrong side. That was a parry. Oh, what? He parried my crippling strike. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh my god, it's a Gola. Or no, that's not a Gola, that's a Suboid. Let's go, bro. Gotcha. There's three. There's three. It's my nightmare. Oh, wait. Get on this guy. Target acquired. Reacquired. I'm still going up. Oh, shit. No. No. Stop deacquiring. You fire the rocket! I hate what they did to these rockets. Oh! Boom! Look at how... No! Wait, there's the sneak attack wave. Oh, shit. Oh, there was more. They parry slow blades too. Oh my god, really? How come you don't use foil or on the melee? Yeah, no. I swap. So on the boss, I swap to foil and retaliate. The reason is that compel allows you to get 3 slow blades on the heavies. Very important. And crippling strike is always a guaranteed 2 slow blades on whatever you use it on. And knee charge is like 1 or 2 slow blades, sometimes 2, but sometimes 1. Knee charge is also just a really good, when you get hit or staggered by something, knee charge is a good first thing to break out of it. It will go off even if you are slowed or suspensor blasted. But the build itself is that on the clear in, you use compel, crippling strike, knee charge, and when you get to the boss, you slot in foil and retaliate. That's how the boss goes. That make sense? Yeah, they parry. They can definitely parry crippling strike. They just did. Oh, there's a guy over there. Why did it do that? Oh, he doesn't have his shield on. Why did he never put his shield? What? Dude! I don't understand. This guy's an anomaly. He's just like... He's gonna freaking kill me! I'm gonna die. Watch this. I don't even... It's not even worth healing. Dead. You see that? What did I tell you guys? It doesn't even matter. If you get one fire thing on you, it's gonna kill you. I should have used... I didn't have my MK6 on. Alright. Now we go back through and we get the grade 3. There's one right here. Where's the cutter? That was such a weird... Let the fire guy kill the subwoids. Yeah. The fire guy definitely kills... I actually don't like to wait. And you can just rocket them down. Alright. Grade 2. I got some grade 2. Great. And MK6. Wait, did I drop anything? Give me back my gun parts. I need those. Grade 2? I'm in a 15 and I'm getting grade 2. I got 10 grade 2s. That's just bad. Maybe we're just getting the bad RNG out of the way. Use Poison Tooth. Guaranteed win. There we go. I might change that emote. I don't know. I was trying. I might remove that background. We'll see. And add more green. One sec. All right. Can't believe I got 10 grade 2s. It's such a... We got 30 minutes. Okay. Now you got me thinking about my durability of my pick. All the light attacks I have to do on the boss. No wonder it was degrading so fast. Is that really what they had intended? To go against these high health bosses and like you whittle down your weapon to like half half durability on one boss. System is so ridiculous. They need to remove the red bar. They need to just give it up. Like, they're holding on for dear life. They have to let go of the red bar. I'm sorry. Like, it's time, dude. It's time. I think that the red bar is ruining, like, there is like this thought in the back of everybody's mind. They don't, and people don't want to admit it, right? But that red bar is making you feel not so good about your character. None of this is permanent. Like, and every game that I've played that's like MMO style, are you literally looking at your crazy ass weapon you just got from a raid boss and thinking that is eventually gonna just blow away to the dust and be gone? Like, fuck no. So if you're gonna be putting in these high grades, I don't know. The whole system is built on the concept that the red bar is there, so it's like you take that out and the whole freaking system, like, honestly, the whole game would probably break. I swear to God. They probably don't even know how to code that out without just creating a new item every time, which is what the repair glitch does. Do you guys know that's what the repair glitch does, right? It creates a new item for you every time that you do it. Boy, oh boy. We're in for a wild ride here with this game. I think I might have time for one more before the land's red. It'd be pretty cool to get, like, I always was wondering what it would be like to have like a neighborhood of people around here. Yeah, look at that base. That base looks awesome. Look at that. That's new. Totally new. Yeah, are the lands rads bugged? I don't know. Mine haven't reset yet. Yeah, it makes it the same with batteries too. Boosts too much gliding. After the repair glitch, the item loses its data and resets to default. Yeah. It loses the augments and stuff. That's right. Okay, that seems like everything's working. Maybe I just start putting them in these chests. Right here. Every single time, right? I don't know what it is. If you go in this area, I don't know if it's this area or it's anytime you go into a chest or something, but it lags to all hell. It's crazy. This is what we did yesterday. How come those are changing from rust to like black? So all of these now function with a roof. They have 2 roofs over them. So if anybody builds a roof over it, they won't stop. So these will always function now safely. So now if anybody tries to get funny with the Haga Basin stuff. And then I got a load of backup generators right here that I can turn on. Because I can. This is how much power I saved yesterday, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 generators I was able to turn off and save the fuel. From learning yesterday that I could do that. Which I did not know. It's pretty amazing. I was dying yesterday. Essentially, at this point, if given code, the AI could fix and make this game for them. Do vibe coding. If you ever use it once after repair, it populates data on that usage. Oh, okay. Interesting. So it would, but it would appear as if you had just got it then. If we have no item rotation though, markets would be useless. Yeah. I don't know. I can't take the Landsrad missions. Yeah, so things like this, for Landsrads, like for example, doing something repetitive. Did you guys play Starfield? So when I played Starfield, I wanted to get the like crazy armor that's like the blacked out armor. You have to get to NG10 plus on Starfield, and there was no way I was just gonna like play the whole game like that. And so what I did was I found out the quickest way possible through one playthrough, and it's like it took me 1 hour to do the quickest shot possible with the powers that I had got. I could freeze time and just go run through shit, and so I did that 10 times, and I got the NG10 plus armor. So I can do things infinitely, like if it's repetitive, but I have to create an efficiency for it. So when you see me do the Landsrad missions, I like zip through them. I knock them out, so I'm not even wasting any brain time on it, and I'm just gaining power, you know, at the end of the day. Hey, how's it going? Galadorn, how's it going? All right. Let's go through. We have time for one more before I go do the Landsrad, and then I'll pop back. Then I'll come back over and do the boss attempts. Which, really, you know, I like I said, there's no rush. I feel no rush. Like, every day that passes, I get a little bit stronger, and you might see something pop up on the market too. No reason to just, you know, enjoy your time in this sandbox game. You get to just mess around, do whatever you want. No, there's not like a ton of PvP engagements that are happening natural, although they are happening. I got shot at in the deep desert the other day when I took my buddy out there. But I can tell you that when they do revamp the DD, or whenever they're going to do what they do for PvP, they said they were going to look at it. I am going to be ready. I think that having at the minimum a grade 4 is the appropriate starting point. Now, that being said, the more populated servers are just going to have grade 5s faster. It's just the way it works. They have more people farming and doing the group exploit. Well, the bug. I'll call it a bug. Well, that's an exploit. Is that an exploit or is that a bug? Shit. No, no, he's gonna light me on fire. I had to burn all my stamina. What the hell was that?
I found them.
No, no! Oh, don't light me on fire! Dude, I hate these guys! Stop shrugging me! Stop! Ah! Ah! I have to compel him. This is what I mean. This is why you have to have compel. Watch. But is he gonna be poisoned? No. It was one hit. The guy's sitting there juking me. He's one hit. Oh crap, I don't have compel. I gotta hit this guy right off the bat. That should have been 2. Sometimes that's 2. Crap, this guy's shooting me. No! That was a parry. Ow! Where'd that guy go? Nope, nope. Get, oh my god. Get up. Get up. Slow blade. Not gonna waste the durability. Thanks for that tip. How many slow blades? Jeez. Alright, now that I'm here and I remember. Grade 4. I need grade 3. Same on my private server. No houses available. Oh. Oh, no, you got me wrong. I would like to do the missions, but I can't select them. Oh, you're bugged. Oh, I apologize. Apologize for that. I did not mean to misinterpret what you said. Thank you for clarifying. Viriled. Let's see. Yeah, the progression feels steady. Looks like a clever use of game mechanics to me. Same amount of preference. Okay, good. Got it. Yeah, apologize for that. Yeah, you can't take them. Okay, so it's a bug. That's what people were saying yesterday. Oh, crap. I hope I can take mine. What time is it? So we have 13 minutes. I can check. Oh, I get to do my favorite room. Oh, my God. This room. Okay, that's better when they get closer. Okay. So far, so good. No! Oh my god. One dash? Come on. Didn't dash. 3 shots. That's still 3 shots. That's okay. That's gonna be good on the boss. No! Oh shit. I got both of them. Got him. Alright. Where's the... It's over there. Dude, why does that take so much stamina? Why? They need to make Compel cost like 5 stamina. I parried that. I 100% parried that, and I did not do that. Somebody's in control of my character, and it's not me.
Found them.
Oh, get out of here. Oh, shit. What? Uh-oh. I'll do it. I'll blow this barrel up. Yup! Boom! Barrel explosion damage, yeah? Difficulty 15 still drops spice meatballs. Yeah. Very important resource there. Gotta get my meatballs. Wait a minute. You guys are right. I just leave the heavy. So yeah, you leave the heavy up. Okay, that makes sense. I can leave the heavy up and just let those suboids go into him. Wait, there's 2 heavies. 2 heavies. I'll take this one out. Wait. That means there's a melee, yeah. I parried that. Uh-oh. Light your friend on fire. Holy shit! I'm on fire! I'm on fire! I'm dead. The fire killed me! It's actually kind of fun playing at this difficulty. Where you can just... it's like the movie Backdraft. You ever seen the movie Backdraft with Kurt Russell? That was a classic. Classic movie. It's all about fire and the behavior. And how it can backdraft. I think the Baldwin brothers were in Backdraft too. Fire consumes all. Wait, what the hell? Why is it's like locked out of parrying? Alright, you're getting the crippling strike. Fine, I'll just crippling strike you. Oh, he avoided that damage. Did you see that? Again, it costs so much stamina to use that. It makes no sense. No! Get up! Oh! They want to make money, speak to us older gamers, do a Stargate 1 crossover. Open the lab door and just get blown out by fire. Like, oh my god, that would be funny. That would be interactive gameplay. Where did my thing go? Where did I die? Wait, is it on the... Oh, there it is. I died way over here. Right, I was like pinned against the door. Oh my god. Got 14 grade 4s. I didn't get any... Oh yeah, right at the entrance, thanks. Didn't get any of the... I didn't get any grade 3s. It's almost time for the... Yeah, okay, it's gonna be time for the Landra too. Alright, and then after the Landra, I'll come back in and do the boss. What they didn't tell you though, invest in explosive barrels also does more damage to you. But you see how fun it is? You're like sitting there, you're like, I'll do it! I'll blow this thing up! Boom! It's kind of fun. Wait, am I on fire? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So the dot from the fire is not scaling. So they gave us another thing to not scale. Like, I should have 18 times damage barrel explosions And it should do it to the NPCs, you know what I mean? Well, we would cheese that. I mean, then it would just barrel explosion everybody. It would be the new meta. Everybody would be talking about it everywhere they go. We can't have that. Funcom would never allow such a thing about barrels to exist. That'd be fun, though. Imagine if you could set your own barrels in, like, the open world PvP. Like, I have an inventory full of barrels. I'm, like, up on the top of a cliff. There's people down below. I throw a barrel from up top. Boom! I've specifically spec'd into barrel explosion damage, so it does an immense amount of damage. You know? And then if they've got the poison tooth buff, they've got... Now you've got one of those guys, maybe he's a kamikaze. He slingshots back up at me and dies and poison tooths me, and I die to poison tooth. Wouldn't that be hilarious if I die to poison tooth and I've been the one asking for it to buff? Get a buff? That would just be full circle right there at that point. But that would be fun. That would be dynamic builds in this game, and I don't know why they don't do that. There's so much opportunity to make some creative stuff happen. They just have to let it happen, you know? And then figure out their... This isn't BG3. Baldur's Gate. What? Baldur's Gate, you could put Shadowheart in a barrel and toss her off and beat the game. Dude, Baldur's Gate 3 is such a good game. Such a good game. I would love to play another playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. It's been a while since I've done that. I haven't played. They put in a couple new subclasses. I didn't play that update. The last playthrough I did was a Dark Urge playthrough. It was so fun. You get to turn into this giant monster. It's like your transformation move. It's awesome. Go Donkey Kong mode. Wait. It should increase the range of... Yeah, that would be cool. Attach a poison tooth at the end of a Shigawire claw. Just mash him in the face. Oh my god. Imagine Baldur's Gate with a Dune setting. Oh my god, dude. An isometric tabletop RPG rule set for Dune, that would be crazy. Because, like, that's Dungeons and Dragons rule set, the dice rolling stuff. You're basically playing Dungeons and Dragons. D&D on Baldur's Gate 3. It's modeled after the D&D rule set. That's why it's so good. Because D&D is good. D&D is, like, it's a lot of fun to participate in. But yeah, dude, a Dune universe in Baldur's Gate 3 setting would be pretty crazy, yeah. That would be really fun. I wish... part of me wishes these smaller chests had more slots. I wish that you could craft, like as a crafter, you could craft things with more slots. Like, I made a chest with more slots in it because it's just more convenient. That would be a nice quality of life thing. So, on my base, I added, since the generator wall was here, I put behind it this little lounge area. And check this one out. This one, you can sit out here during the daytime in the open air and it won't take any sun because of this little, like, corner right here. So you got this nice view, little cutty side view. No one knows you're over here. You can just chill. I need the lands rads to reset, then I'm gonna log out and log back in. I always like having a nice little chill view spot in my base, so I can just, if you gotta ever like alt tab, you gotta work on anything. Why don't we have a voice ability that makes NPCs attack each other? That's the most famous scene in the book where the voice is used. Dude, that would be such a good skill. Yeah, they put in like a Solido decoy, which is cool because Solido decoy, if it actually like, if it mirrored your movements like Total Recall, that would be cool. But you're right. It's like, why didn't they put in a mind control thing? Imagine if we could booby trap our bases, our base chests. If you try to open and don't have access, kaboom. Dude, and imagine if it could make like a poison cloud that was powerful enough to kill everybody in the room. Like a poison tooth should be. That's what I'm saying. Like, if we just hammer them with feedback, do you think that eventually they'll just, like, start giving in to a few things? Like, am I the only person that publicly speaks about Dune that has brought up Poison Tooth? Like, is there people that legitimately have been playing this game for 1,000, 2,000 hours, and they've never once thought to themselves, what is going on with Poison Tooth? Like, that no one's ever thought to ask? I haven't seen anybody in any dev, like if I interviewed one of the devs, like some of these people have, my first question would be Poison Tooth. I would pull it up on screen and I'd be like, could you real quick have any of the developers explain the logic and the reason behind the Poison Tooth ability and where its possible applications may lie? Because the damage doesn't scale and the damage is so low and the condition for proccing it is death. And then, on top of that, it's a full set of skill points to spend into this. I've been bringing Poison Tooth up since the game launched. I've been mentioning this, and I've never seen anybody on the dev team. I've never seen anybody comment about it. Never. That's why I made this emote. It's why it's a joke. It's because, like, is it an elephant in the room or something? Like, why can't anybody talk about why this is so bad? I dislike the dev talks are more like them shouting into the internet void, not dev player conversation. Yeah, there is a little bit of a detachment. There is a detachment. That's why I thought when they interviewed, there was one interview that somebody did, a YouTuber, I forget the name, with the creative director, and there was some insight that the creative director gave us, but how he wants to go to chapter 4 and chapter 5 for the life cycle of the game. They wanted it to be and somebody said they wanted it to be a 10-year type of thing, but I don't even know what's going on right now. Who knows? Are they trying to just kind of like wrap it up and like complete the package? It seems like they put a good amount of development into chapter 3, but without like sans the testing. But anyways, I just would love if somebody would bring up Poison Tooth to a dev. If they're talking to a dev or anybody, like, explain the reasoning behind this ability if it's not purely a thematic thing where you just have it here because it's like it creates the aesthetic of Dune. It has absolutely no function. I remember they talked about Poison Tooth like maybe 2 months in on an interview, basically saying they'd look at it. Really? I never heard that. Interesting if they did. Maybe it's on the list. Assassination Tree is half useless. Book lore meme abilities. That's what I was thinking. Like, it's like they had some ideas from the book. It's like, these are some of the abilities that we can make, but then they never like took it across the finish line. A lot of the problem, like this whole middle area, all of this damage is garbage, and not did anybody test to use it? They've been so frantically nerfing the good stuff that they created, they just have not even remembered that they have so much that we can't even use because it's just not very good. This is terrible. 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 You need to dodge. Everybody can dodge out of this. I already said my comments about how to make this better. But again, it's like there's a very big detachment. Too much time has passed with this left here on the tree. Like, why wouldn't you make this say 1800 damage? Why wouldn't you do that? You could do that. Why couldn't you do that? You could say 1800 damage. What's the downside of that? You literally have to die and get the release screen to get this to proc. You're dead. You're releasing. Do you understand? Like, do we understand the conditions for it? Does anyone know what the update is about? Is that the update tonight? Oh, I think it's time for the lands red. Let me see. Yeah, I gotta log. I gotta relog. But yeah, anyways, I could talk about Poison Tooth for days. That's why it's an emote. It really, honestly, like, you want to see the lack of understanding that the development team has with their combat and their skills, just point to Poison Tooth. Why has that been there for eight months? Like, seriously. Do a statistical analysis of all characters created in Dune and see how many have had Poison Tooth slotted. You'll find me in there, briefly, a long time ago when I tested it. But probably less than 1%. 0%? Like, nobody's using that. And then ask yourself why no one's using that. Alright, I am able to accept these. Maybe... Are you not able to accept them because nothing has been discovered on your Landsrad? Maybe? Maybe that's it. The one just happened when I was about to log in. Oh, they made it so that you can't damage bases in Haga. They fixed what was going on, they said. They said. I'm not sure if anything else is broken though. So they said they fixed it. The repair glitch is still working. So people can still repair stuff. To be honest, though, I think they should let us destroy Haga bases that have been sitting there for months. Yeah, I agree. I agree completely. I did. I mean, there was a base that was decaying for like 2 months or something. And it was a base that had already replaced a base that had decayed. So I went to go test, yeah, on that one. I didn't, you know, who cares? Like, think about it. There's no other way to engage with that mechanic. Like, the DD stuff isn't happening anymore. You could raid a base in DD, but why wouldn't they give you some It's like flower sand, right? It's like the exposure to spice and how to get it. So they could absolutely have, if the base is abandoned, right? Then yeah, go take it back to the sand. There's nothing wrong with that. Now, what people were doing though to live bases, oh my god, if I would have woken up and then my whole base was destroyed, like think about that. It's fucking crazy that people have to deal with that. That we're still playing this game. Oh! Good morning. Hey, Nasty Apples. My server has so many inactive players in Haga, lots of vehicles left around too. Yeah, that'd be the perfect way to get rid of them too. Oh my god, what is that? Nope, they're gonna shoot me with the plug. I'm gonna get plugged. Oh, why can't I dispenser dash up? That would be nice. That guy's getting up. That guy's getting up. No! Holy shit, there's a lot of melee. Look how much melee there is. Oh. Nope. Oh! Oh, there's a dude right there. Dead. Court's adjourned. Nice and easy. It has to be in person. Agreed. Looting abandoned bases should be a thing. The normal mechanics means the base is all gone by the time. Yeah, I mean, honestly, what's been happening from what I've noticed is that the base gets fully destroyed and I can't loot any of the chests. But right, like there was a big base right by me, and I was keeping an eye on it, and it just disappeared one week. Like, it was huge. It probably had a ton of chests, but those chests got destroyed before I could even loot it. So whatever their automatic mechanism is, it was not really allowing me to even participate in that mechanic. And in fact, when I destroyed that fief, that was the second time in the entire time of this game that I've attacked a fief, and the other time was in the deep desert. One time. I really like how they give you a % damage for that. Alright. What's the next one? Blushing Caverns. And I can abandon this one and get the Blushing Caverns one. Yeah, 2 in there now. Okay. So, I guess in there. 2 Blushing Caverns next. Oh boy. Nothing like gaining some power, dude. On a Tuesday. I got lucky one time, made a new character in Haga West. Found a base wide open, all MK6 gear, and the Spice Water full sets, class gear for free. Spent hours. Oh wow, that is lucky. Oh, it's the triangular one. Make it all the way up. Idaho's charge, go! There we go. I've tripped on that rock before. There we go. That was a good launch. Wouldn't let me have buggy though. I had to let that go. The cheats dump into briefcases when they are destroyed by the storm. Oh, the chest. The chests dump into briefcases when they're destroyed by the storm. Those briefcases last about 5 minutes. Oh, wow. The right time? Wow. 5 minutes. That's not a lot of time. Airborne drink. Look at that. Alright, I'm gonna drop right in. Like a glove. Oh shit, right there. Ooh. This is where the young Sparky would be good right there. He's just waiting for the regen. Oh, that time I got it first try. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Get some of that plant. Whoa, hello. Let's get a little bit of that plant fiber. Wait, I don't want to granite. Get out of here, granite. Okay, there should be another one in here, right? Yeah.
I need help.
I like how he's calling for help. Have they always called for help like that while they're in the voice? I took a hard step. Wait, don't I place it right there? Oh, I gotta eliminate these guys. Caught the ledge. Caught the ledge. Two more. What is it? Broodworks and Titch? Alright. I said Titch, it's Taiki. Why did I reverted back all of a sudden? It's definitely not Titch, and we've established that for a long time now. Alright. Let's just everything Broodworks first.
Reveal yourself.
Oh! Oh my god, a ladder?
Die! Die!
Wait, was that the lieutenant? Yeah, it was. Oh! You. Hey, quick question. Does anyone know if we get anything out of the community event? Yeah, I mean, if we, the stages get unlocked, we're supposed to get something, right? Let me look at the comments real quick. Anyone remember at the beginning of the game, Werns just coming up and swallowing you in your base hole? I think some people might have had that happen. Anyone notice a satellite crossing across the moon in Haggett? Just seen a black thing across the moon. Oh, I don't know. I can't remember if I've noticed anything like that before, maybe. Steady.
Someone's here. I require.
Nothing to see here. There we go. There are a variety of ships in orbit. I want to go on that big thing. What is that? That giant ship up there. That thing looks crazy. That, why does that boulder of cobalt look so big? Or copper. What, since when is this guy up here? This guy's like never up here. Not as far away to be one of the ships or a bird.
Found you. I need reinforcement.
Maybe it's a satellite. And I'm out. I'm out. The power is growing. What level of combat are you guys up to? In the DD, use your binoculars and you can see ships, satellites, and even ships emerging. I did notice, like, with my binoculars, I was able to see the map icons. There we go, 35. So it's gonna be up there. What's my script? 4,000. Oh wait, where am I going? Track. Taiki. Dude got his telescope set up in the DD. Not that it matters to me that much, just stating a fact. No, don't worry about it. It's... Wait, what? How did that do that? Using... Telescopes are cool. A long time ago, my dad took me to Kitt Peak, Arizona. There's an array of satellites, or not satellites, telescopes up there. A lot of the universities rent them. And we did I was able to point the telescope. This was a telescope that was the size of like a one bedroom apartment building. It was pretty big. And we looked through the viewfinder and I helped navigate where we're going to pick, or point it at, and we went near Orion's belt, and then near the middle, like off a little bit, and then further distant back was this thing to aim at, but it hadn't really been photographed before, and it was a galaxy. It was kind of spinning. It was the size of a quarter, and it was 200 million light years away, which was crazy. Like looking through a viewfinder, and it was all white. It was pale white because when you first look at it, it has all of the light coming through it. So it's all wavelengths of light, so it's white. And you do a 3-hour exposure where a laser is tracking the rotation of the Earth and the spin so that you can stay on it, because it's 200 million light years away. It's really far. And you apply 2 different color filters for the light, and then you get that kind of multicolored galaxy image. But when you look at it through the telescope, it's just white. But that was the farthest object I've ever looked at. 200 million light years. It's crazy to think about. You're looking at a galaxy and you're like, if they were looking back at us, they would be, and they could somehow see down onto the ground level for Earth, they would see dinosaurs. They would not see us looking at them, because that's how long the light has taken to get over there. Oh my god, I'm in the sun. Kang and Krotos are watching them, yeah. Someone has to watch the Sardaukar watching us. I was just going to look for a spot. Let's go to the moon behind the Sentinel. I honestly, do they, in the Dune universe, do they ever go to like a moon or something, or is it all on the sand? That would end up being like a Borderlands thing. You look up at the moon, but look at that ship. Like, we should have like a raid on that ship or something. Well, I guess you wouldn't raid on the ship, right? Would you? What do we fight? What are we supposed to fight in this universe? Ourselves, right?
Identify yourself.
Like, how would you have a raid boss? It would be like factions or something of humans, right? How else would you do it?
Kill them all.
Oh, there he is. Wouldn't want to fight on Highliner. It's how everyone folds space. Funcom once mentioned visiting other planets, long-term plans. That'd be cool. A lot of planets outside the northwest. Oh yeah, that's right. That's what you said. Delineator. That's right. I'll go check it out when I leave. Let me get through some of the comments. After Lisan will give, they go a lot to the other planets. Oh, okay. Are the sandworms only on? What is the planet called? It's Arrakis, right? Yeah. So the dune worms are only on Arrakis.
Shield on.
Or are they like they're interdimensional? Do they go to different planets? Is the worm like in Destiny 2, like? Like, you know, in Destiny 2, the Hive and then the worm god and all that stuff, is the worm in the Dune universe like it's extra dimensional, isn't it? Is there something? It's not normal. It's not a normal worm. Man, I miss the days of going in the labs when everybody was fighting over everything and you just go in and PvP a little bit, get a blueprint, pop out. Those were the days. Alright, I'm gonna go check over to the right. This is the jackpot. It's this is where they're growing all the plants. They're cornering the plant market right here. Look at this. Can you wait here? It's incredible. Arrakis only. They eventually transport at least one off-world, though not successfully. Interesting. Interesting. Let me read some of these comments. The worm is, yeah, the big ship is part of the spacing guild, and how they would fold space and travel to Arrakis. Okay, the worm is only on Arrakis. Spacing guild is the only guild able to make the spice, so they can travel other planets. Oh yeah, it unlocks the interdimensional or interplanetary travel and galactic travel, right? Oh, it's a biological thing. The worm is endemic to Arrakis, though in later books people try to raise them on other worlds. I think in the later books, Leto's second move, move them to other worlds, but they end up dying off. Okay. If they would make quests like spacing guilds, we could travel to other houses, planets. That would be amazing. Yeah, that would be amazing. Holy shit. Oh my god, that'd be fun. Arrakis only. They eventually transport at least one off-world, not successfully. Yeah, Harkin, Duncan and Ido eventually use worms as weapons. Crazy how the boss doesn't drop anything in the new labs. Yeah, it's weird. Worms are the only ones on Arrakis, but they aren't native to Arrakis. They aren't native to Arrakis. Wait, what do you mean they aren't native to Arrakis? What does that mean? So, what do you mean the worms aren't native to Arrakis? I didn't know that. Gets a little confusing though with extended universe and lore, and depending on how far in the lore go Omnius, the core thinking machine, downloaded its code into deep space probes. Whoa. Eventually they put worms on another planet, and the Ixians figure out how to make spice in their tanks, and a bunch of other wild shit happens. Arrakis was once water. The God Emperor does use a worm to destroy the Harkonnens. Interesting. So where are the worms from? What's the origin? Oh, they're an invasive species that changed the planet. That's awesome. That's actually kind of crazy.
There's someone here.
I love learning about the Dune lore because it's so weird. Yeah, the books get out there for sure. I did not know they were not from Arrakis. Yeah, so what does it say? Dune universe. Where are the worms from? Sandworms are not originally native to Arrakis, although they have existed there for thousands of years, turning it into a desert. While often considered alien, their exact planet of origin is unknown, with lore suggesting they were introduced to Arrakis in a larval stage, sand trout, from another arid world. They mature into a sand trout which traps water. So they absorbed all the water on the planet. Whoa. They were brought there from another planet in deep forgotten history. That is cool. I like that. That's some really cool lore, actually. Oh my god, I need to drink water. The sandworms are absorbing water. Whoa. That's kind of cool, actually. Worms are just giant colonies of sand trout. Oh. They're huge. And remember when you die the first time to a sandworm, you get teleported to another dimension and they're talking to you and he's like, he takes pity on you. So I definitely thought that, I always thought they were kind of crazy. I remember like growing up as a little kid, my dad, I think he had one of the DUNE books and it was just so confusing. They transformed Arrakis from a wet planet into a desert on water. Oh, as water is poisonous to them. Interesting. And so they got here and they dried everything out. They sucked up all the water. Do you think sandworms have blood? Is there sandworm blood? Dude, I hope we get to eventually get a worm knife that actually works and doesn't break. Oh shit, forgot. Mm, 35% increased damage, that's crazy. Okay, did I get the 33? One skill point. Let me read through some of your comments. Yeah, the devs really had an amazing amount of work with, amount to work with, to be honest. It's hard to mess that up or run out of insane ideas. It sounds like the DUNE universe is just full of crazy, wild things, which is why I like playing in it. They transformed Arrakis from a wet planet into a desert. Yeah, I read that. They're basically giving us the player the Paul Atreides' son story from extended universe. Oh, okay. The prequel books by Herbert's son says they were brought by an ancient people, but don't say if they are human or another species to harvest spice from them. Oh, wait, so what the worms, oh, the worms' excrement is spice. What are they converting to spice? Like when they're eating, is it sand? Because he eventually turns into the God King half worm, half man. I gotta look this up. DUNE, God King worm. What is this? What is this? What? Leto Atreides II? What is this? Dude, what is this picture? This God Emperor picture? It's like a giant worm with like a face on it. It's just chilling. He's like... What do you gain? What do you gain by that? Like, what power do you... What reason would you possibly want to become a giant worm? I can't get over this picture. It's so funny looking. That's crazy. Like, when you think of, yeah. When you think of, like, God Emperor, that word, you think of, yeah, it looks like a giant Jabba the Hutt. When you think of God Emperor, you think of Warhammer, right? Like, the God Emperor is immortal and, like, he's the craziest dude with a giant sword. Did you look it up, Muttley? Oh my god. He lives for 3,000 years to control humanity and guide it as a tyrant. but ensure humanity survives. That is crazy. Are they gonna put that in the movie, do you think? Do we get to... I want to see a visual of this. I'm a visual kind of a person. I want to see this live. I want to see Timothée Chalamet's face on a giant worm, okay? I want it done. That is gonna be that'll sell tickets. I'll go to see that. I'll go to see that. If they put Timothée Chalamet's face on that giant worm thing, the God Emperor. If they use Poison Tooth in the new movie, I'm gonna start a campaign to Funcom to get Poison Tooth buffed. I'm just gonna say that. No, you guys can you guys can you're free to talk about lore. I don't think anything's a spoiler. Yeah, I just found out about Leto the Second. I'm gonna post this picture. I'm gonna post this picture in Discord. I posted it in Discord. And he was only a tyrant because humanity couldn't be ruled by peace, and he knew that, so he had to make it painful for them to learn. Oh, really? So is it like the guise of like that the humanity is... That's like the Adjustment Bureau, right? The Adjustment Bureau was course correcting humanity along the way because they couldn't trust humanity with its own decisions. That picture of the God Emperor is so funny. Oh man. That God Emperor just looks so funny. Okay. What was I doing? Spice. I got the spice. I spent my skills. Combat is moving along nicely. 35% damage and 17.5% damage mitigation. They cast Jason Momoa's son. Oh, really? Wait, Jason Momoa has a son? Or is that Duncan Idaho's son? I always love using this chest. I'm gonna use this chest forever. Idaho's Charge in honor of Duncan Idaho. Everything's looking ship shape. Got this turned off. Don't need it. Could turn it on if I wanted to, but I'm not using it. Wait a minute. This needs something here. I don't know why. This needs like a ledge. Like a ramp. Can it go there? Oh, that's why. It put it too close to that. Damn. If I could do like half. Oh, let me look at Look at some of your comments. Oh my god, you guys, look at this. Look at this. It's dead. It's in the sun. It's sun time and there's shade. There is shade back here. I have built a shaded seat area. All right, wait, let me look at the comments real quick. Part of book 3 is about Leto 2 discovering the golden path to save humanity, culminating in his discovery the power of the sand trout longevity. Interesting. Yet Duncan in the other extended universe, not canon, he becomes the God Emperor instead because of how many times he comes back. Interesting. Half of book 3, Children of Dune, is just Leto 2 tripping balls in the desert. Oh my god. Just like the author, gotta get that perspective. Well, like, have you guys ever seen, like, when you really think about it and you watch Alice in Wonderland, you're like sitting there and you're like, this person had to be on drugs, all right? This person, you drink a potion, you become really tiny. You drink another potion, you become really big. There's a cat that can talk to you and go invisible. The guy with a big hat, way too big. Jason Momoa has kids with Lisa Bonet. Oh yeah, Children of Dune movies was amazing, like 3 to 4 hours. I can't get behind those sci-fi Dune movies. They look like a community theater production. Yeah, I like the original one was pretty good. The original movie. I don't mind the sci-fi series. The sandworms are awful though. Most of the books are like a huge drug bender, honestly. Oh yeah, he was eating shrooms for sure. Yep. I think everybody should, at some point in time in their life, you know, doesn't matter when, but you know, probably when you're like 18 or 19 in college, you know, go eat some mushrooms in the forest with some friends, don't get lost, and look up at the stars. All right, that could be beneficial for everybody. That's what I would say. Get a little mind expansive exposure in your life somewhere. Understand what that is. They think that the psilocybin is like causing the neural connections to fire spontaneously, so that's why you like it'll like throw you into these like what would appear as like it's something you haven't ever thought of before. It's connecting something that hasn't fired yet, the neuron firing. So that's that mind expansive. Now whether it's you're actually ascending or anything like that temporarily, that remains to be said. The best movies, books made by people and drugs back in the day ruined. Yeah, I mean, if you guys know who Bill Hicks is, Bill Hicks used to say that in his stand-up lines, where he'd be like, you know all that great music you listen to and all that great art, throw it in the trash, because every one of those is made by a musician who's high on drugs. That was the Bill Hicks line, not mine. Bill Hicks was funny. I actually first heard of Bill Hicks through a Tool song, Third Eye. Or was it before Lateralis? I forget. It was one of those. Herbert did a lot of shrooms. You have to, like, to have this type of creativity to think of these, like, these worms and stuff like this. Crazy. Allegedly based on Eyes of Ibad. Oh, from the blue of psilocybin. Cool. Couldn't agree with you more. Yeah, so much golden age science fiction ends with "and they merged into the collective consciousness," which was just the author being like, they all did acid and ascended. That makes sense, actually. That makes sense, because you do kind of have that. There is that thought that there is like a connectedness to matter and everything in the universe when you take those drugs, for sure. Season of Kelkopfige. Wait, I don't know how to pronounce that. How do you pronounce that? I would love to know how to pronounce that. Season of Kelkopfige. Mushroom is coming in 2026. How do you pronounce that O like that with the 2 dots above it? Is that like an extenuation or is that a different type of an accent? Wait, I thought I was okay from sun here. Where is this peeking through? It's right there, the mountain. We have to fix that. That's like, that's not enough to see though. Is that really the only way to be out of the sun? Kind of messes with the view though, doesn't it? I don't know about that. I had a much better view. Acid kind of ruined the story arcs. For which one? Oh wait, so much of the golden age of science fiction. Oh yeah. I see what you're saying. My dad used to read Isaac Asimov. I love how nerdy our little community is here. Yeah, well, I'm a big nerd. When I was growing up, I had a bunch of comic books, action figures, loved going to Toys R Us, played video games. When I was younger, like 6th grade, I think I got bullied very briefly for like the toys and stuff like that, comic books. It was in the 90s. It wasn't that mainstream yet. But I still liked that stuff. I still tried to hang on to it. But when I got a little bit older and I started playing football and I started playing baseball, I didn't really care at that point. So I still played video games all through. Like ever since I got my hands on video games, I've been playing them since regular Nintendo and Duck Hunt. Sort of psilocybin mushrooms here. We pick every year and then freeze. Whoa, that's cool. Like have naturally occur. You know what I want to know? Like where is naturally growing like marijuana or something like that? Like it's all closed off and contained. Like was there ever a time in like way back, you know, hundreds of years where you would just stumble upon a random and you're like, "Oh, look at that pretty flower." And it's like weed or something, you know? Did that ever happen? Because that's like stumbling across like psilocybin mushrooms. I used to have the TMNT version of Polly Pocket growing up. Oh, hell yeah. I will go. I showed you guys earlier. I only have two strategy guides out here. I have 2 strategy guides out here. The EverQuest Shadows of Luklin strategy guide that has maps and stuff. This was EverQuest back in the day. And then I've got Final Fantasy VII, the original strategy guide. I showed you guys that earlier. And I got a bunch of my old comics. They're in the other room. But India is Indica, Sativa is South America. Oh, interesting. So it does naturally grow, but not where I am. The North America got all the boring plants. Oh, that's right. It is Afghanistan, isn't it? We have a place here in Argentina called La Pampa where it grows naturally too. Oh, whoa. Hey, wait. Where is Argentina? That's in the South America. Argentina. So cool. That's way down there. Buenos Aires. Wasn't Buenos Aires from Starship Troopers? Wasn't that the town that got hit by the meteor, the bugs? But the people hunting the OG seeds in Africa too. So it sounds like it must have been on that continent, like Africa and Afghanistan were connected at one point, right? In one continent, and it broke off. Sounds like it is around the world. Well, also like spores from plants blow with the wind. So like the house of the protagonist. South America. Yeah, the landsrace strains are all over, yeah. I didn't know that so India equals indica and sativa is South America. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Thousands of years, the shrooms have grown and probably outlive us. Look at the nuclear mushrooms growing on the walls. Dude, you guys, is there a Chernobyl strain? You'll trip out and you'll get brain cancer. Straight from the elephant's foot. People, oh, that's the stoned man theory. Isn't that the stoned man theory? That language evolved on the plains of Africa because there was psilocybin mushrooms growing on the dung of elephants. And so when they're wandering around, they're probably starving and they have to forage. And so they ate the mushrooms. And then in the middle of the sky is the stars. They're just looking up at all the stars. And then that's how language emerged. That's the stoned man theory, or the stoned ape theory, or whatever it's called. That's a cool theory to think about. That's really interesting because, yeah, what if psilocybin was the way that language emerged in humans, the old primitive species, Homo sapien or whatever? Strain hunters, yeah, Aryans, man, we all brothers and sisters, absolutely, yeah. I mean, think about it. We're all the same species. Like, that's technically the same. We're all the same species, and our skin color, think about it. I'm Irish and German, Sweden, Norwegian, and think about where that is. And so for thousands of years, my ancestry only needed a certain level of melanin in my skin to defend against radiation from the sun. And I still get skin cancer. And then if you lived for thousands of years closer to the equator line, then you're going to have more natural melanin skin in your skin cells, so that it'll appear a darker pigment. It's actually just the natural defense layer against the sun. Like, that's all skin color is. And of course, humans have to come in and get all, I don't like this, they look different than me, you know. That's a human condition. Yeah, so we got smart from apes eating mushrooms off shit. Yeah. Yes, we did. Yep. Skin color is just the body's way of changing based on where. That's exactly what it was. That's exactly what. And think about natural selection. So, if you go back far enough in time, people like me that got skin cancer from being in the sun, I would have died slowly. That would have, but slowly it would have, like, it eventually would have killed me. There's no treatment for that. So, and I would not have been able to have reproduced, and then now that DNA doesn't pass on. So it's natural selection. It's like people were just dying off. If someone like me was too close to the equator, I would have died eventually and then not reproduced. So I had more success farther away out of the sun, more pale, you know. My dad's genealogy on the Irish side, they're all the same skin color, very, very pale. But yeah. Nope, we're all the same. We're all one species. But, you know, we definitely go to war about it a lot. People definitely don't like things that aren't exactly like them sometimes.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Get in! Alright, so now it's time for some labs. Alright, I'm going to refill this one more time, and then I'm going to head over to the testing station. Take a look at the space traders' secret pilots of what happened to them with too much spice, though. I'll have to take a look. One species with a lot of poor impulse control and anger management issues. Well, I mean, you know, what is it? Stephen Hawking said that perfection doesn't exist in the universe. That's how the universe was made, was imperfection. Small imperfections of spacing so gravity could take over. It's the same way with humans. Like, humans aren't perfect in any degree, and we're shaped by sort of rough experiences through life. You know, it's a challenge to survive no matter how you slice it, depending on where you are. So that kind of molds you as you grow up, and then some things shape people differently than others. Some people have more trauma in their life, so that emerges in different forms as well. You know, and sometimes it's like not even somebody's fault really too, that they are in a bad, they just are born into the world in a bad area, or, you know, bad place, not safe, and that can shape them differently that way too, and it wasn't their fault, you know. We just kind of wake up and we're here. The Darwin Yap is ridiculous. Anyone on date evolution? I'll put that theory to bed again. The Darwin Yap is ridiculous. Anyone want to debate evolution? Well, what's the debate? Is there a debate? I didn't know there was a debate. Oops. You know Darwin's turtle? Isn't Darwin's turtle still alive? That's pretty crazy. Think about that. The turtle's like 280 years old, I think, or something like that. All right, we're headed to a station. It's time. I love debate, though. The thing about debate is, I took a lot of philosophy classes when I was in college, and it was always good to exercise debate, because the practice of debate, you know, it's a good practice for kids to show restraint, to show logic thinking, and also how to approach somebody with a different opinion. Metabolic adaptation. You fail to adapt, you die. Worms form the same principles. They eat their young, and certain ones grow strong enough to survive. Interesting. I like that. I'm of the mind, you know, that I like to consider all the possibilities. What you would claim is sufficient evidence, you know, is that's up to the individual person, but I always like to see what's going on with all theories, you know, what's cooking up over there. It's good to think about. Dorton's, oh, it was in 2006. 175 years old. It's so old. That's crazy. Just because college and university teaches something doesn't mean it's true. Well, yeah, of course. I don't think anyone would claim that, too. You know, but how are you ever going to get an exposure to something? You know, there's a format, and curriculum usually has hundreds and hundreds of hours put into it of how to structure it. Now, I'm not saying that institutions don't have their own problems that they have to go through, and different teachers. But yeah, I mean, they just are giving you the training wheels, and then you're going to take the ride the rest of the way. That's the way that independent thinking always is. That's always the case. But when I reference something that's like, you know, I was exposed to it in college, is just a reference point of a time on the timeline, so it can give you guys an awareness of when that was. I mean, it's not like I sit here and I read books of Immanuel Kant anymore. I did that when it was because we were talking about debate. So where else was the practice of debate being exercised? Well, it was in my philosophy class in college. And college was a long time ago. We're talking in like 2000 and, let's see, for that philosophy class, 2008. And some of the earlier ones were like 2003, 2004. So, long time ago. But that would have been cool to meet Darwin's tortoise, wouldn't that? Just to have a good place to openly debate things and not have it end with anger. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is it's hard to control other people. If people are going to get angry about stuff, you know, sometimes you can talk people through things, and it's not like there's any right answer in an open discussion. We can just kind of freely toss ideas around. Yeah, and you should be able to handle whatever you see, whoever it is, you know. It's a safe place to talk. Of course. I'm always open. I have been around for a little while, and I'm here to have a good time. This is not going to be a good time. This is going to be absolutely terrible. I'm in a 15 right now, and I'm about to go do the boss, and I am not looking forward to it. Have I told you guys that I've been dreading this? You know why? Because I got no blueprints when I killed the 14. And I'm thinking that I'm going to kill this guy, and I'm not going to get anything. Because Funcom has me thinking like that. They have me thinking like that. I don't think I'm going to get any loot. Did that one even register, that last one? Yep. Okay. I should crippling strike this guy. Grade 4 knife right here. I swear to God, if I get that, I will absolutely lose my mind. What? Dodged the last second there.
Shields up.
Damn it, I thought I could sneak that in. No, don't let me on fire. He dodged. Oh, that's right. I only got 2 off. There you go. All right. Let's see. Guys, there. Where'd that guy go? Oh, no! He shoved me. That shove really threw everything off right there. That was funny. See, do you see how pointless Stunner is? It's just like, what even was that? Wait, no. No. No, it didn't even do any stabs into him. Oh! Oh! Nope, nope, nope. He's gonna let me on fire. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. Survive. Survive. No. Oh, I healed. Oh, maybe I could have healed that. I just accepted my death on the other run. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, he got me. God damn it. I knew I should have not stayed in that fire. The hardest guys in here are the flame guys. Can you imagine if the boss released flame guys on you? That would be an absolute nightmare. Let's hope they never do that.
Caution. You are entering a hazard zone.
I still don't like I can't suspensor over this. I can't suspensor dash over the sand. That's the way to do it, right here. This guy is the Terminator. This doesn't even do any damage. What about this? Reacquiring target. Boom. There we go. That's what I needed. The grade 4. Those fire ticks are hitting for like 1/4 your health bar. Yep. I think it's 4 ticks then. So, and that's how much health? 225 health. That's the guy with the shield. No! 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 Oh. Oh my god, dude. This targeting in this game. You don't let me target things myself, and then you split it down the middle of 2 targets? Are you kidding me, Funcom? No! He's the best! He's a parry god! Oh god. These guys have the smartest AI in the game, I swear. What is that parry? Oh my god, I gotta get out of here, No, they're screaming behind me, this is terrifying. Nope. There we go. No, don't slow blade, I'm dead. Oh, the slow blades are one shot, guys, they're one shot. They've been a one shot since like difficulty 10, those slow blades. Don't ever get slow bladed by those guys. It's absolute death.
Caution.
I think the hardest part in this whole clear is that first opening with the 3 guys. I think that is probably the hardest. Do you know what would have helped right there? Do you know what kind of move would be interesting? Yeah, it's... Let me say something. So, do you know what would be an interesting thing in here? They should have put a move called, like, Second Wind. And Swordmaster should get a way to burst replenish your stamina. Like, I should have a move. Like, one of my moves in Swordmaster, I pressed... Like, get rid of this. I press this button, and I get a second wind of stamina. That should be in the Swordmaster tree. Oh, no! Would you fire? Ah! There should be more. Ha! Did that kill him? Where'd he go? No, it didn't kill him. He's right here on me. Oh! What? Stab you in the face. He's gonna go heal. I don't think so. Boom! I lit myself on fire with the barrel. It's my knife. Holy shit! Why is there so many guys? Get out of here! No, 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 no! Oh my god! Things have escalated. I don't know where these all came. Nope, don't go in the air. Did he hit my toe? No! Where's my attack him? Right in the face. Right in the face. Oh, it took my crippling strike. A nice little bandage. melee guy. Where is he? Did I get hit? Oh shit. No, get out of the fire! Get out of the fire! I can't jump! I can't jump! I'm on fire! I'm dead. I'm dead. Goodbye, cruel world. Almost to the boss. Almost to the boss. And then it all gets easier, right? It all just magically becomes easier at the boss. So, commenting on the scaling though, like these things, it just doesn't feel like they are designed, or they shouldn't be designed for solo. And what was weird is that they made it so they got harder if you added more people to the group, which was strange. Because like the only thing that I could think is that in Diablo 2, for example, the mobs will get harder the more people that join, but it's on a simple scaling measure. They don't like add necessarily more ads or anything. Where's this guy going? Come on. Is there somebody hiding? Oh! Oh shit, no! I should have waited. Oh no. These are advanced. These are T-1000s. They know what they're doing. They shapeshift. That was a parry if I've ever seen one. How are there so many of these guys? Is this where I usually let them fight that guy and I just killed the guy by accident? I did. I'm up in the air. It's my nightmare. I really don't like how they can hit your foot like that. There, I got all of them. There's more! How is this? I don't. Is this the? Why is there? Is there usually this many? I don't notice it. Oh God! I gotta go to this thing. Fucking fire this goddamn gun! I hate what they did to the rocket. I just utterly hate it. They ruined. No! Got a bit of a situation here. No! I'm the Swordmaster! Their attack is like impossible to sneak one in. It's crazy. Uh-oh. No! Alright, finally. There's one. Nice. Uh-oh. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. Their guns do 1,000,000 damage. The scaling is just crazy. Their rocks probably do a lot of damage too. No! Get him! Right in the face. Oh. We're getting through the herd. Jeez. Maxed out does 87 damage. Oh, turret doesn't scale either. Yeah. They really need to make it so it scales off your weapon damage. I don't know why they didn't do that. Oh shit. No, wait, keep this guy alive. Oh, there's two. Dude, know what? This guy's getting a grade 4 gun, and then the rocket. Reacquire. Look at how long it takes to fire this thing. And it takes another shot, and I'm gonna have to reload. Let me reacquiring target. And he's still not dead. How much health do you have? It's like the Terminator. Oh, he's right there. No. Oh my gosh. Those guys are ridiculous. Coil and Retaliate are good for this room. Maybe you would be right. Maybe that would be the right way to do it. You could be right. Alright, let's go see how bad this guy is. The strongest hit in the game besides Worm is melee butt strokes by gunners if they... Oh yeah, it's like 2 seconds. It's crazy. Wait. Alright, Lemminger. Let's dance. Oh shit, I pressed the wrong button. It's taking a little bit longer on that. It's all gonna boil down to what the ads are like. Stamina, not good. I gotta back out, back out, back out. There we go. Got stamina back. Oh, what? It didn't register that. Weird. There we go. That got him. Oh, I should have taken a drink of coffee. Now I have no stamina! Get away from me, Lemminger. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, it's too late. So sometimes when he does the slow blade. There we go. You just gotta get it a little bit more delayed. You can body block the. Oh, interesting. Oh no! Oh my god. Woo. That was human error right there. Human error. He's poisoned, so I'm gonna have to use the green light on the ads, maybe. Nope, that missed. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Foil saved my life right there.
I'll get you now.
He's poisoned. Let's see where the ads come out. That's the biggest concern I've got. Let's see. Ads. Go. He's coming out. Oh shit! I forgot I didn't have compel. So it doesn't even matter if he gets poisoned. The music's great. Oh, why did I slow blade? I didn't mean to. Uh-oh. Oh shit. I'm gonna have to run a little bit. We'll do spice mode. Why not? Oh my god, did I think I walked back in too early. I think I stepped back into his dash too early. That's what's how crazy about this fight is, like, you can do the whole thing flawlessly and then my toe stepped in that. So you gotta wait on that visual, I guess, for his dash. I probably should have just parried, is what I should have done. Yeah, it was that. It was that line. I think I just had my toe in it. How much does slow blade do? That's a pretty good damage chunk, though. Oh, that didn't work. Let's see if I survive that. Nope, that's a one shot. Woo! Foil retaliate into knee charge double blade. Well, actually, I mean they're all doing it. They're all double blading. Every one of these should do that buff. Let's see. Watch if I do. Wait, why isn't it giving the buff? Does it really not give the... I heard the foil noise. I heard the foil noise. So wait. This is a big deal. Any Swordmaster ability. Have I not used these long enough? Every one of these moves. You guys, both of these moves should be proccing Prescient Strike. Both of those moves should be proccing that. How long has that been like that? They trigger it. Oh. Really? Oh, let's go check it out. Wait, so they are consuming the buff? Are they consuming the buff? Okay. Good. I'm on a boss. There we go. Alright. Nope. Nope. That was too early. He's gonna kill me. One shot. I'm testing some things.
Are there new builds?
No, this is the one I was using. What time did you start?
I'm already working. I was just putting my coffee in the sink and I just want to say hi.
Oh, hi. That's my dad. Alright. Hey.
Have fun.
Thanks. No. 0. Alright. Alright, so wait. Let's see this. You can walk back into that. See? I knew that was what killed me. Did you see that? So you just walk right back into that, and it'll, if it's still showing the icon, it'll kill you. I'll tell Jordan, I'll tell her you said hi. Most of my stuff are gathering. They have to land a trigger. Alright, so I want to see this, though. Are they... Where's the buff? That's... Oh, I forgot to put my Why do they not put the shield back on? I forget every... That's an extra 2% they're taking from me. Shield. There we go. That attack has a small... It's like... But the thing is that it goes off, and then it's like an aura. You can walk back into it.
How did you get in here?
Alright, I want to see this buff. Where's the buff? There. It's delayed. That's too early. There. Wait, no. Oh my god. If I have to... What if I move for input? Watch. Oops. I meant to dodge the other way. That's a death. Nope, I'm alive. I survived that. That's incredible. Alright. Okay. Too early. Nope, too early. I want to see this buff. Alright, there. Now if I move. No, you still get it. Alright. Wow. Well, that's good to know. I didn't... I'll just dance this dance. Are you getting enough drops? No. Absolutely not. My drops have been absolutely bad. My drops have been really bad. Like, abysmal. My best drops are from the auction house, believe it or not. They need to work on the loot. The loot in the labs is... I mean, unless you're getting lucky. Like, I'm sure some people have some stories about good RNG. But... yeah. The RNG I have had is terrible. Oh my god, you guys. Look at my Helix pick. Helix pick is taking some damage. Dude. This guy's got a pep in his step, wouldn't you say? Hey, buddy. I'm gonna do slow blades because it like takes less of my durability now that I know that. When you're consuming pressing strike, small attack, yeah. Oh, try and slow blade when that happens. Okay, that's actually a really good idea. Nope. I ran back. Do you see that? You can just run right back into it if it's out there still. That's not really behaving as like a move that it shoots out. That's like keeping a beam of it. He's like shooting a zone that's held there. There's like a zone of death. Wait, what did I get in this? No grade 3. Where's the grade 3? All right, now I got to liquor up a little bit here. Oh, look at how fast that goes up. They need to fix durability loss again. It's still too much. I agree. I've been saying this the whole time. They need to get rid of the red bar. It's garbage. It sucks. Look at this. The red bar I have on here is from socketing an AUG. Like, somebody literally thought of that on the design board. They're like, you know what? When you AUG this, you should get a red bar. There's sometimes when I'm spamming Z for the full heal, but it won't let me. Yeah, I have last week, a couple times during stream, the spice bugs out. You have to die to reset it. It's the only way. It's like something that happens when you're taking an attack and you press spice. It interrupts the cast of it, and then you can't cast it again. You like can't press Z. I'll sit there spam Z. Can't. It's when you get hit and interrupted when you're. So make sure when you cast spice, when you're running around, that you're free of attacks. Like nothing's attacking you. Friend got a G5 perforator last night. Holy cow, nice. Got a grade 4 burning blades and shell bursters. So my bottleneck, you guys, I need a shotgun. I have a grade 1. I have grade 4 the pick, grade 4 electric gun, grade 4 ancient sway, and then I have got grade 1 triple shot and perforator. My drops have been terrible. I have not gotten any shotgun drops. I would love a shell burster or a, you know, whatever. That happens to me every boss fight. Can't spice. Sometimes I can't even use heal. Oh, dude, the heal kit bug is the worst. That's actually been in the game since it released. I've been bug testing that. Let's see. Yeah. All right. Let's go back in there. Superior spice yield in crafting tree ain't working. Oh my god. Should be 10% on my tomb and I did. Dude, is anything working? Like, holy shit. Is anything working? Is our combat tree working? Like, do I even have to go test? Should I go test the combat tree? Is there even a way to test it? They're probably, I don't know. No, they probably could test it. Whoa, I broke that out really late, that attack. Like, you know what I mean? Is the combat tree working? Stamina. There we go. Need to test. Oh god. Oh, you gotta hit the fire lab. Oh, fire lab? Okay. I hate the fire lab after they changed my build on it. It's annoying. Well, I mean, it's the same. It's just dealing with one ad, I guess. Slow blade. A little slow blade on your ass. What we got there? Come on, Limiger. That was behind the back. Got a little behind the back action. Nope, that was close. That was really close behind him. You see how you can hit it kind of late? That was kind of hitting it kind of late right there. See that? Nope. I hate the fire lab because it won't drop the perforator upgrade.
This is our home.
Oh, he missed. He missed that on purpose.
That's better.
Bad. Sometimes the ads are weird timing. It's probably gonna be right here. Yep. No! Oh my god, that was Lemminger. Oh.
Look at your brain.
Uh-oh, no stamina. No, get out of there! Get out of there! Get out of there! What am I? Oh my god, I'm stuck on a rock. I'm dead. There's a rock right there! Yeah, I'm gonna fucking kill this game! Did anybody see me get stuck on that rock? My foot got stuck on a rock. God, this fight is really crazy, man. That's the, yeah, one fire hit equals death. 10% bonus chance can proc spice residue. If it procs, really? Just check. Avoids the range damage, yeah. Yes, it does, but Lemminger came right out right there. Nothing you can do about that. How did I get in here? What do you think? Nope.
This is our home.
I don't understand sometimes what goes on with stamina. It's so weird. I know it's like a delay in when that bar is updating, but... Why did it queue that up? I definitely didn't press it. Who put that there? Who put the rock there that I would stumble on like that? That's what I want to know. That was the right timing. That was good. Now I'm getting the time. See, you just gotta be comfortable. Wait for the timing. Just breathe. Lemminger. Okay, there's stamina again, being weird. It has to be the delay updating or something. Man, this first bubble takes forever. They all take forever, actually. All the bubbles do. He's got 1,000,000 health. Let's go, Buster. Stamina. Yeah, I gotta remember where that rock is. I think it was by the door where I came in. Dude, the stamina, come on. Nope. What was that lag? My guy didn't dash out right away. This game is buggy. Boy, oh boy. Did you guys know this game has a few bugs in it? I pressed it. And then it took 20% of my stamina to dash? Why does it take 20% of my stamina to dash? It went from 60 to 40. So weird. Definitely weird. How come I can't see the health bars? Oh, that's because that's Lemminger! I can't see the health bars. Can you... I was out of there! I'm bugged on like 3 layers. I can't see the health bars. That should be an advantage I have when I'm in spice mode. Lemminger keeps standing up out of his meditation. Why am I doing this fight? I don't know why I'm doing this fight. I already have my grade 5 ancient way. Because Funcom dash cost is so inconsistent, Suspenser dash is life. That's what I'm using. Because Funcom changed the stamina in chapter 3 without telling anybody. That's exactly true. They changed it without telling anybody. I slow blade a mob that usually takes 2 hits, and it took 6 slow blades to die. Oh my god. Yeah, so I don't know if you guys were like saw what was going on, but at any given time there can be multiple things happening that are not supposed to be happening. Number 1, Lemminger, because he's poisoned, is standing up out of his meditation. So what's supposed to happen is he goes and he meditates his health back while the ads that you deal with. So I'm just supposed to deal with the ads. But every single time, Lemminger stands up out of his meditation and attacks me while the ads are up. So that's 1. 2, I should be able to see enemy health bars. That buys me extra seconds when the ads spawn, so I know exactly where they are to go shoot them. When I shoot, my shield drops. Lemminger stood up out of his meditation, and when I was aiming at the other ad, precious seconds, he tried to stab me, and my shield was down, so I had to dash right out of it. He would have one-shot me. So all of that is compounding into this fight that's not functioning the way that the fight should be, let alone whether you can argue whether you're supposed to be able to do this solo or not. Either way, you can clearly see the mechanics of the function when they work. He sits down and he starts regenerating health. You're like, oh, I gotta kill the ads faster because they're regenerating. What happens is he stands up, he actually can summon more ads. I've had like 6 ads out before on this fight. So I think that like they need to tune some of these labs. Oh my god, my Suspenser belt. If that breaks, I don't know what I'll do. Okay. Use light. Yeah, I was trying to save that. I was trying to save the light for the second one. Kill the ads. 2 poison should be gone. Yeah, I'm not going to be using Compel on this setup. Bottom line is not fun and too much work. That is the other thing too, because like, what drop am I didn't even get a drop out of the 14. So the 14 should have helped me progress into the 15, right? No blueprints. I got no blueprints out of the 14 to help me progress into the 15. I just came into the 15 to progress myself with no blueprint help. They did not play this themselves this far. We are the ones that are this far, not them. I'm trying to pay attention to the dash cost for the stamina. It's really weird because like oh my god, he went the wrong way. Track is so funny sometimes. Nope, that was oh I got it, okay. There's my stamina just getting blasted. What was that? The other thing too is like this takes so long to do solo. How long do you think the 20 is gonna take? You need to, and I have grade 4 weapons, so what? I'm gonna get a grade 5. Okay, I slot another augment. I'm already using grade 4 and 3 augments. I know it scales much higher.
Look at your brain.
No, get out of here with your weird experiments, Dr. Limminger. Just gotta, and all I can do is light attack. That's all I can do. As melee. Nothing else I can do. And no stamina. Gotta get out of here. Look at that, how much stamina that was. I don't think it's supposed to be that much, is it? God, dude, his first bubble is legit like 6 minutes long. I shouldn't have dodged that way, I should have done it that way. That's 20% stamina per dodge. 20%. Is this real? Like, why is it 20% stamina per dodge? I have 225 stamina. Oh, I slow blade that. Not slow blade. Dude, it's 20%. I can do 5 dashes. Was that taking it from where it was? Like, why is it doing that? I don't understand why it's that much. No, they're not. These aren't fun. And it's not fun solo, let me tell you. This is like the same rinse and repeat, and then one wrong move, I'm dead. One wrong move. I run out of stamina, I'm dead. I'm just like, I'm monitoring my stamina more than anything in this fight. Like, I'm just staring at my stamina bar. Watch. This is all I'm doing, is regenerating my stamina. You want the strategy for the fight? Stare at your stamina bar. Nope, that was it. Alright, there we go. I'm literally just staring at my stamina bar. That's all I'm doing. So that's this whole fight. Watch, I'm just regenerating my stamina. I don't even need to move. Okay. Is he coming over? He came back over. Dude, you see this? He's not even poisoned. I might have to use the light. Yeah. I wanted to save the light for the next phase. I was trying to save that light. It's 20% stamina on the dodge. It's crazy. I don't understand. I soloed them with Shell Burst or Regent Shell. Yeah, I gotta get one of those. I need to get a shotgun or the. I would love a triple shot. Oh my god. That's 20% dodge right there. That's crazy. This guy's ripping me off. This guy's ripping me off. And it does another ad phase. No, that's Limminger. Why does he keep coming? I don't understand why. I have no stamina. Oh shit, I gotta get out of here. I'm so fucked. This is the worst. He's gonna summon more ads too. There, I got one. Alright, let's get this one. Oh, I can't do 2. No! Dodge! Oh my god, I dodged it at the wrong time. He's gonna hit me, I'm dead. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm actually alive. And so is that guy. Get out of here, Limminger! He's gonna summon more ads too. At least that knocked him back. No! I'm alive! Holy shit, that was harsh. Oh my god, I got the green light back. Dude, if he just sat in his corner, I could do this fight no problem. Jeez Louise. This guy. No! What is that? Stamina's not good. No! Oh my god, why? That was it. That was such a good attempt. Did you see that? Because the game, it's out further than that thing. I gotta wait for the spice to recycle. Let me refill my drink. I gotta, that is just too much. Holy moly. Very unlucky. I know you hate it, but running the fire one... You might be right. You could be right. What are my options, though? Like, what has the... Oh, wait. Let me pull up the menu. Or what's the, testing stations? DUNE tools. I want the replica pulse knife. Has anybody had success getting the replica pulse knife? That's the one that I want. Where is that from? Poison. Replica pulse knife, 11% chance from the poison. We're going to the poison one. Let's go. Let me grab these on the way out. I do want to beat this guy, though. I think I can beat Lemminger. I just... The thing about Lemminger is that... Like, have you guys fought him without the poison? He's supposed to sit there and meditate. And that makes this fight infinitely easier. Like, it literally makes this fight so much better to do. And when he actually sits over there, it's nice. Yeah, the light, you can only use it like once every other cycle. The light comes back. So you can use it on the first set of ads and then not the second and then the third, or you can use it, you can wait on the first and then use it on the second, and then depending on how many he gets through. I kind of want to do this guy one more time. Oh, maybe the mechanics change? Well, he did stand up when he wasn't poisoned. Would a grade 3 triple shot help me? No, because I need a replica pulse knife. Okay, so here's the test cases, because no, I haven't... the thing is there's so many variables happening. This is what I have to sort out. There has been times when he meditates. Do we have like a baseline, right? Other people that have done this fight, they have seen him meditating, right, where he heals. Have you guys had that actually happen, where he sits and he heals? Now, from that, when you see that, when does that occur? Is that always at the end of the fight, or is it random when that is? So then there's no, like, it's at the end of this fight he meditates. It's like, it seems like he should have that mechanism happening where he goes and he meditates and the ads spawn. But I've had him run over to me when he's poisoned. I've had him run over to me when he was not poisoned. So that is also an outlier that's very so it's weird. Like, so what is the condition for meditating? And then does he just randomly stand up and run after you? Or is there something that bumps him and he runs after you? Because the times that he sits and meditates, the amount of health that he comes back is not that big of a deal. It happens most often when he hits the last of his health bars. Okay, that's true. Because I do remember him being in the low health bar when he actually sat down. So maybe that mechanism is only for the end of the fight. Maybe that's what it is. Alright, I'm going to do one more attempt and then we'll go over to the poison. I need to get a replica pulse knife. I have to push the poison up though. What does he do? Maybe I can still use the foil and stuff on the poison boss. Can you use foil against the knee charge? Do you guys know? Well, that's the thing, is if he's poisoned with my Helix pick, that was the problem I was running into earlier why I switched to foil. When I had Helix pick, I can't compel him when he's poisoned. He just breaks out of the compel. The Helix pick poison is like 60 seconds, guys. What are you talking about? It's not 4 seconds. The Helix pick poison, it lasts for like 20 or 30 seconds. If you, dude, I was sitting there on my attempts, remember? I was running around with him ticking the poison. It was so long. I don't know if it stacks the duration or what, but the poison lasts for a long time. You can't use foil versus the poison boss. All his abilities are not melee. Oh man. I know that what you're saying, but I'll show you that it's not. It's much, much longer. The poison, and like I said, I killed him on 14. I know how to beat the guy. I'm saying that like the cycling of the green for the DPS that I have, it only allows for it like I actually got the foil off on that one. And there's my stamina gone. Let me just get out of here because I have no stamina. That was 30% of my stamina. That took 30% of my stamina on that dash. Why? Why? Somebody explain to me why that my percentage went down 30% when I dashed right there. What's going on with stamina? I'm on to you. Something's fishy. Just not his special moves. Oh. Hey, did we ever test if when the poison, those globules like explode, can you be resistant to that stagger? With, what is it, Prana Bindu? Prana Bindu stability and solid sense. Oldie but goldie. I got him. Dash out, that's the golden dash. Yeah, that's 90. That's the 90 stamina cost. And then the white dash is 45. This is just whittling down my Helix pick. I'm just realizing I've been dying. Durability, man. My poor Helix pick. I'm gonna have to repair it because I've got an AUG in it that I don't want to strip. I'm surprised that didn't hit me at that distance. Oh, there we go. From the meditation happens after a certain amount of time. Oh. Interesting. There we go, got that guy right there. Oh, I hit the button. Didn't let me do it. Gotcha. it goes from not showing my stamina bar then to like 20-something%. I don't understand that at all. I'm trying my best to like watch it, but oh god, 20% now. Get away from me. I know you're behind me. I know you're behind me. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. I'm not looking. I'm not looking. Oh. Oh, the poison. Look at how long this poison. Guys. Guys. Look at the poison. Look at the poison. Look at the poison. 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000, 6 1,000, 7 1,000, 8 1,000, 9 1,000, 10 how long does this poison last, guys? 12 1,000, 13 1,000, 14 1,000. Look at this poison, you guys. Come on. Come on, can we go 60 seconds? 60 seconds on Halleck's poison. What? Take bets. Take bets. How long is this poison gonna last, guys? 6 seconds? Do we got a 6? There we go. Right there. Someone count it. Someone count it. Guys, someone count it. How long is that poison? Dude, what's going on with this poison in the game? Ah! Oh, I got it. I got it. You guys see that? The poison lasts forever. Maybe it's a bug. Because it's been screwing me over. It's like, I can't compel. That's why I took compel off on the bosses. When he's poisoned, I can't compel him. Did you jump cancel the shadow step? Oh, maybe. Oh, is that what's going on? Maybe you're right. Does it have something to do with the jump? Maybe you're right. I am Where's the ads? Dude, no! Alright, there's the one set of lights. I don't have them for the next one. Well, that was a long lunge right there. Are you disappointed with DUNE since Chapter 3 update? No. I actually like it more because I like progressing my character power. I always like progressing character power. So in that sense, it's given me more to do each day, yeah. I like this stuff. This stuff's fun for me. I come from fighting a lot of Dark Souls bosses, Sekiro, Platinum that first week it came out, love Sekiro. No, he's right there. And he hit me. I can't believe he got that hit off. Get the stabs. No! Oh my god, they CC locked me. I hit foil. I hit foil. Dude. I swear, I know I can fight, I can beat this guy. The poison definitely doesn't scale. Yeah, the poison doesn't scale. I was whelmed. Are you disappointed? Yeah, I mean the quest, I actually got bugged out. So, if you guys didn't know, when I first started Chapter 3, I got the dual baits to drop, and then I got bugged out, what was it? It was like 2 days on the poison quest, because I zoned out too early. So I couldn't even use the dual blades for 2 days. I was bugged. My character had a dead stop bug. I couldn't even like participate in the quest lines. All dots are trivial now. They have to scale. Yeah. They need to write in scales with weapon damage. Scales 40. It's a 40% of weapon damage hit. It's a 60% of weapon damage hit. It's 110 damage hit. Like. That's how the entire game of World of Warcraft is designed, and that allows for scaling of your abilities. It's crazy to me that they didn't think that there is zero way to scale your abilities. They only put in what was on the items. None of these scale. Like, guys, this Can you believe it? This doesn't even scale, right? Poison Tooth doesn't even scale. I even got an emote for that. That Poison Tooth does not scale. If you can believe it. We call it P-Tooth for short. You know what? We got an emote for that too. I got an emote for that too, right there. Unfun, the Unfuncom emote. That's classic Funcom. I would love, right? Like, imagine this. Imagine if I had a melee build where I'm poisoning, grappling around, getting a stab off, running around, dotting him to death, and it's viable. And it scales with my grade 4 weapons because I'm poisoning. Like, wouldn't that be awesome? Or my glove that's grade 4, it shoots a dart that's poison. Like, holy shit. Like, they have nothing in the skill tree that scales whatsoever. Everything just feels so bad. Like, at the higher... Like, the only things that feel good are percentages, because those are the only things scaling with our weapons. And if they just put in where is it, like, knee charge does 6% of your pants armor damage. No, they would have to redo the armor. Does 110% of the armor of your legs, your leg armor that you're wearing. It does 110% damage because it's a plated knee and you're knee charging in. There you go. That scales now off your armor of your pants. Yeah, I mean, there's no striking. There's no strike move in, like, Eye of the Storm. That's their strike move. These aren't even striking moves. You don't even have a strike. You click. They have us just clicking. Wait. This is a strike. This is the clicks. What is that? Jeez. Am I gonna jump on the Crimson Desert hype next month? What's the consensus on Crimson Desert? Combat spec needs buff, poison. Yeah, all of those elemental damages. Do you know what makes games really fun sometimes? I don't know if you guys have played like Warframe or Borderlands. Those games have a ton of elemental damages worked into the games that combine in really interesting ways, and those combat equations are super fun. You know, this game is very basic. But yeah, what's the consensus on Crimson Desert? The game is so good and so bad. Dude, I agree. I have never like why do I keep coming back and playing this game? Like, there's something about this game that I genuinely have a lot of fun engaging with. But I every time I'm here, I always am like critiquing things and like shaking my head. I'm just like, God damn it, Funcom, good. Like, all right, one more try, and then I'll go to the poison one, because I think I might have to swap my belt out. Oh wait, didn't I grab this? Already attempted again and dropped. I hear nothing but good things so far. Yeah, if you're in the Discord, I want to see some pictures posted of what's going on with the other games like that. Because I haven't really looked into anything about Crimson Desert. Is it supposed to be co-op or single player, or what do we got? What kind of game is it? I guess I could just Google that. Let me see real quick. Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert game. No, not gameplay. Game. It's on Steam. Crimson Desert is an open-world action-adventure game set in the beautiful yet brutal conflict of Pywell. Embark on a journey as the Greymane Cliff and restore what has been lost. Explore uncharted lands, fight against threats, stand your way. Okay. Pretty sure it was originally supposed to be an MMO, and it got changed to single player. Whoa. New bug I found. Try to enter testing station solo, but it says party already entered. Oh my god. Post a screenshot of it in Discord. Let me see. So this game, Crimson Desert, was wait, oh, Pearl Abyss, they did Black Desert. Wait, so, oh my god, Crimson Desert. So is this going to be a whole MMO in a single player package for you? Is that what this game is? Interesting. It looks, I mean, it looks cool. I miss the time Dune was actually balanced. It was a short time before the devs kept tinkering. Yeah, do you guys remember, like, there was a time in the beta for Dune when Compel and the Bene Gesserit stuff was really strong. It was really strong. And then I think they upped the stamina cost of them a lot. Melee was also really broken in the beginning of the game, like beta. You could just keep somebody stun locked forever. Yeah, it looks good, but Crimson Desert probably only squeezed like 20, 30 hours out of. Yeah, I agree. Like that was the same thing. Like Neo 3. If you guys know me, I'm a huge FromSoft and Team Ninja fan. And Neo 3, like, I get a good amount of play out of it, but it's like, 40 hours or something to NG Plus and 50 hours, and then that's it till the next DLC. It just sits there, and those are the way the games are, kind of. So it's good to have like a diversity of games, I think, that you're exposed to, because to me, that's always good practice for just being a good gamer. Before they made the whole beta was good times before they made the whole new rule set for NPCs. Yeah, I really wish that they had just stuck with some of the original design ideas. Had the right idea. Like, in a vacuum, they were designed perfectly. Crippling Strike made it so that you could get a kill in Crippling Strike. That's the purpose of that. You need something like that for Melee. Because if I even messed up the slightest bit, I'm obliterated by range. That's how it is. Like, I needed every chance that I had. So I thought Crippling, like, everything was designed well. Even how strong the voice, like, dude, the voice was so strong originally. That's the way it should have been. The whole time I wanted to be like a warrior that had like a really strong voice. I always thought that was really cool, like in concept. But they nerfed the hell out of the voice, so it used to be a lot crazier. That's what I wish they had just let it be crazy. Let there be high TTKs and just let it balance itself out. Somebody will. When you have more things that are strong, then you have more things that people can use against each other. When you're funneled into like one or two things, everybody's the same now. So now you have everybody just doing the same shit that's out there. All right, let's get some more Lemminger practice, and then I'll go to the poison lab. Well, that was an interesting start there, Lemminger. Oh. And he's poisoned. He's poisoned with the longest poison in all of Dune history. This is literally the strongest poison that has ever existed. Look at this. So much poison duration. I think it's like 40 seconds maybe. I want to try to parry that from behind. See if that's possible. Dune Awakening has potential for forever game, which most devs crave. Yeah, I agree. Most looks like they're gonna waste time with. Oh, you think they're gonna add monetizations? I actually didn't know. Glad we got a Paragus again. Yeah, I'm too. I am too. Again, my gear's like all broken. Looks like they're gonna waste with no monetization and updates. Oh, no monetization. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen any monetization. Like, there's none. So what does that mean? Like, are they confident with what the business model was set up for it? I doubt we're gonna get infinite development time then, right? Because if they didn't set up any monetization model. Nope. Oh, that just got it. You know what's funny? I got in the beta, I got eaten by the worm crossing the Vermilion Gap. It was pretty funny. I was like, well, I'm not gonna do that in the main game. What happened was that both me and my brother were playing the beta and we both rode across at the same time. And he was in front of me by like 30 or 40 feet, and that baited the worm out, and then I was behind him trailing. He made it all the way across, and then I got eaten behind him. He just hears me screaming from behind him. I'm like, Tim! It was so funny. Oh my god, in the beta. And I just logged out. I was like, well, Tim, and that was where I learned what happened after you get eaten, where he feels bad for you. And he gives you another. That's 20% of a dodge, man. It's crazy to me. Man, can you imagine this on 30, you guys? Oh my god, how long is this gonna take? This is gonna take like the whole durability of the weapon to kill this guy. I knew that was gonna happen. I fucking knew that. Did you see that I moved back into the aura and it kills you? See, he has an aura. Aura. Alright, that turn didn't count. I didn't spice. This can have some good conversation while we have some Lemminger attempts. Give me that back. Weird. I've already gone through like most of my stamina levers going down below the bar. It's not updating the tooltip, that's what it is. It's not showing me it until it like goes low. So that delay is what causes the perception that it's getting eaten. But I still think the dodge is too much. Yeah, because it was like 20%. That was 20%. That was 20% on that dodge. Dude, that is just the distance right there, let me tell you. I've tested that distance thoroughly. It's like 10% out. Get out of here, buddy. I'm gonna whittle this helix pick down to the bone. That's all your fault, Lemminger. Oh, I want to take a drink of coffee, but it's only... There we go. I can go. Now I can go, right? Yeah. Got you right where I want you. Back against the wall. Oh, the flash. How the Dune devs killed the game would be the same thing as the Embark devs. Oh, ever banned Burnt Peanut? Oh yeah, yeah. Burnt Peanut's hilarious. I love that guy. Burnt Peanut cracks me up. Oh, it was just like a slight bit too late. go, buddy. I'm waiting. Oh, I slow bladed for some reason. That's what I meant to do. Now he is for sure. So every single time he's come out of his meditation. So maybe like, maybe it doesn't have anything to do with the poison. Maybe you're right. That was close. That was really close. I think I actually dodged that. I don't even think I was out of the range. Oh, my stamina. What? All right. Nope, he's coming. Whoa! There's no ads. There's no ads. I'll take it, whatever. He didn't have an ad phase. Like, the ads didn't come out. Hey, I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain whatsoever. RNG gods, alright? You know what? That's what, maybe they're apologizing for not giving me any blueprints. Maybe that's what's going on here. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. That is terrifying every time it happens. No! That was late! I'm just gonna have to gun it. You gotta gun it sometimes. Staring the deer in the headlights. I hate that move. I hate it. It's terrifying. No! Why was there gunfiring? Woo! Your days are numbered, Dr. Lemminger. You and your weird experiments. Oh, my stamina. No! Holy shit, I just saw my life flash before my eyes right there. Wow. Don't do that. He's doing ads. Nope. Is he meditating? Is he actually meditating? Well, I'll be damned. Lemminger, you son of a bitch. Nope. I gotta get him going. Don't do another ad phase. Get my stamina back. There we go. That went down 20% in one go, didn't it? Oh shit. Lemminger. Oh, there's the green light. That's a good sign. Gotta be hasty here. Post haste. You done? Nope. There we go. Oh god, that's him. Shit. There we go. Let's go, buddy. Nope. Stab him. Stab him. Get him. Get him dead. Get out of here with your experiments, Lemminger. Come in. Oh. Do not do another ad phase. Don't you dare. No! Oh! I saw my lights flash before my eyes, guys. Ads. Right as Spice is ending, too. Oh my god. This is my nightmare. Oh god. No! Oh! Oh god. Not good. Alright. No! No!
That's better.
Woo! Mark it. Mark it. Oh, I gotta kill these guys still. Wait, don't mark it yet. I gotta kill these guys still. Alright. Still going. There we go. Alright, it's done. The 15's done. What is my loot, you guys? What do you think the loot's gonna be? Oh my god, what's the loot gonna be? What's the loot gonna be? I'm scared. What if there's no loot? Grade 3 replica pulse sword. Grade 4 disruptive coating. Grade 4 capacity. Grade 4 quick release. That's pretty good. That's not bad. An empty box. Can you imagine that? Oh my god. Oh, I got it. Now we got up to this. Oh, hey, thanks. Thanks, 2Fox. That's the loot. Oh man. So I got a grade 3. Let me go drop this back off. Jeez, that fight. Lemminger, man. On to the 16. Look at my Helix pick. My Helix pick got whittled down to the bone. Yeah, it was really close at the end too. He did one more ad phase. I should have done one slow blade. It probably would have knocked him. I almost stepped into his his charge. I almost stepped into it right at the end when I was standing by that column. That's fun doing that though. That's fun when you have a challenge like that, and it kind of you feel like you're in the ropes with somebody right at the end. It's definitely cool. Go back, keep spice. Yeah. Did I miss some stuff? I missed some stuff in there, didn't I? Whatever. It's okay. I'll get it on the next run in. I gotta hydrate in real life. I need to get that other 5 bag slots. Yeah, I'll go back in the poison one. I can test the 16, but it's gonna be another like. That took me an hour to get through that 15. A 16 could potentially be a lot longer, so I'm gonna go. I have to see what I have the poison one up to. I'm gonna have to progress it tomorrow, depending on how far I've gotten it. I'll check it out. What's the damage on the grade 3 replica pulse knife? Let's see. It's got 230. That's what this one was. It's slower. It'll be slower, but it's the same damage. Like if I put an AUG in it.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, and then the grade. Did you see the grade 5 picture on the Discord? It was like 538 damage or something. Like 538. It's crazy. Oh, tomorrow might be faction rank 18. Okay, I gotta put these away. So I can learn this. I got some grade 4. Let me go. I want to go look at them in the machine. I'll put those back. I have to repair my helix pick too.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I'll have to do the full repair later. Is it here? Yeah, look. It's like I've got 25 grade 2s, 37 grade 4s, but the grade 3s aren't dropping from those runs that I've been doing. Should I go do the poison one, or should I go do a 16 of that guy? No, I shouldn't do a 16 of that guy. It'll take me like an hour. I'm gonna have to go into that 16. But because grade 5 can drop from 16, right? If I get a grade 16 or a grade 5 from a 16, it's like 0.3% chance to drop, right? Yeah, look. All my stuff. Look at my my giant spice machine is all blacked out. See that? Yeah, you put the swatches on them. But it's a swatch, it's a certain one. So when you go customize, this is the swatch of Moritani. And you have to do the Landsrad turn in. It's one of these 14,000 Landsrad. Look at placeable swatch. You just find the one you want, click on it, and these are the quests that contribute to it. You can do as many as you want in a day. I did 9 in a day. I just knocked them all out, and I got the Moritani swatch. And you can change, if you hold it down, it changes all of them in your base. Like I changed all the chest colors, all of the... It's from the Landsrad turn-in. You get the swatch from the Landsrad turn-in. The 14,000 turn-in. I picked Moritani because I liked that color, but you can pick any of the swatches and just look for it on the Landsrad, and then just you know, do it that way. That's what I did. Oh, all right. So in the poison lab, does he block? It's more. Yeah, you know what it was? I'll tell you what it was. I think during the week I had been doing combat quests, and I think I had already had 5,000 contribution to the Moritani Landsred that week. And so by the time that I looked at it, I'm like, oh, I want to target Moritani. It said that my personal contribution was already at 5,000, like this one. See how it says 5,000? It was like that. And so by the time that I decided to do Moritani, I only needed to do 9 of the 1,000 turn-in because it's 1,000 Landsred contribution. So if you do it from scratch, it's 14. You have to do 14, and then, you know, once you find the color on the Landsred, so this one is Miracle. If you like a Micarol, if you like the Micarol color, you can just click on this and just keep taking. They'll keep replenishing in here. You just keep taking them, and then going and doing them, and then you'll unlock it like that. So level 17, oh, let me read your set. Level 17 is almost 50-50 grade 3, grade 4. Okay. Is everybody farming just the highest one that they can do right now? Are you guys doing it in the group? Are you doing it in group or solo? I know there's a couple people that solo. I've been trying to keep my eye out for a shotgun or a Regis on the market, but it's, you know, once something good goes up, it's not there for long. There's a lot of high rollers on this server. Got a Helix pick 5. Ooh. Solo and duo when you can. Awesome. What level are you up? Are you guys up to the 17 as well? 16 and 17? Hell yeah. Maybe I should go unlock the 17. I think I should go unlock the 17. Maybe I'll do like the lower level poison ones off stream. I'm farming solo, but this RNG is a joke. 4 rounds on level 17. And it dropped just the machine gun. Oh my god. Solo 15, no group, but I help people in Atreides chat, so I propose to carry. Yeah. 15 today and got it down. Pat, I'll be able to 16 tomorrow. That's good to hear. Alright, you know what then? Let's go back into the 16. I'm down. Let's see what our breakpoints. I only have... So, I have another hour and 10 minutes before... work. Yeah. Do I have everything I need? Do I have spice? Yep. Okay. Let's do it. Oh yeah, now I'm excited. Let's get to that. I want to get to that 17. You guys can't be having all the fun in the 17 without me, okay? I want to be in there too. I want to be dancing around for an hour with the boss. You don't get to have all the fun. Yeah, unlock 17 is a little different. 16 to 17, and in 17 you have a small chance of a 5. Oh. Late to this stream, but definitely here. What's up? Oh, what's up, Ice Mafia? Broomball, Ice Mafia Broomball. It's a good name. Nothing, I just beat the 15 Dark Station. I'm gonna head back into the 16 now. We're gonna see what the 16's like. That one room is gonna be... I should have... Oh my god. I know I would need the grade 4. I would need the grade 4. Okay, this is happening. I'm gonna have to test out the radiation station too, because the kill videos I saw, you ignore the ads. Is that what you guys are doing on the rad station? Are you ignoring the ads? I cleared the 136 station in... Wait, which one's 136? The fire station. You cleared the fire station in 38 minutes last night. No spice. Nice job, dude. Holy shit. Nice job. After dodging the red line, you can slow blade once. Okay, I'll add that in. Good suggestion. Oh, what's up, Ned? Oh, what's up, Ned Smasher? Hi, hey, bud. If you guys have any of your kill videos for your 17 clears, post them in the Discord. I want to see them. I always like seeing the clears everybody's doing. Ancient's Way with AoE increase and ignore ads. Ancient's Way with AoE increase and ignore ads in radiation. I have an Ancient's Way. Ooh, it's not repaired. Wait, let me heal up. Okay, what are we up to? Let's see what we're up to. Oh my god. Whoa, look at 17. Oh my god. We have to get to the 17. We have to get to the 17. Where's the leaderboards? Wasn't there supposed to be leaderboards? There was supposed to be leaderboards, wasn't there? On like the server and stuff? This one says it requires Plastanium tier 4. This one. 15 was still at tier 3. This one requires... So 16 might be a little bit different. We're up in the weeds here, you know? We're really getting in the thick of it. Really get... I want to get up to the 17, though. Look at the freaking... The enemy health is 1,000%. 10 times... 13 times damage. Oh my god, this is crazy. Alright. I'm gonna start it 1 second. Let's roll. Confirm. Oh yeah, let's go. Oh, that took my shield. There, let's go. All right, what do we got? 1149. 1149%. Just posted a link to the 17 clear. Oh, let me go link it. Let me go like it.
Was to be Imperial Desert Testing Station.
Nice. And if you listen, Nat Smasher, in the Discord, there's another channel, all YouTube, for organization. If you want people to be like looking at it for like they're gonna go look for a run video, it'll be good to put it in the all YouTube channel, because that way, like you're gonna get more traffic in that channel. It'll get lost in the PvE discussion channel, because the PvE discussion channel just goes like crazy. But yeah, other than that, if you guys have any video clips, make sure to just post them in the all YouTube channel. That way that it'll get more attention for people to look at, because people are looking in that channel for YouTube videos. I've gone the wrong way. Off to a good start. Off to a good time. Oh my god, I couldn't press the button. I was pressing it. I'm telling you, I was pressing it. I was pressing that button. Let me check the Discord real quick. Okay, so, all right, that looks good. All right. Okay, good. Yeah, I'll watch it. I'll watch it when I get done with stream. All right. Nope. Nope. Don't even think about doing that. All right, let's see about how many of these it takes. 3. Okay. Nope. Nope. No, no, don't do this. Don't do this. Stop, stop. Oh my god. No. So they can infinitely shrug. So they can just infinitely shrug. Okay, it's still 4. 16 is still 4. That's not bad. So I wonder if this is 2. Is this gonna be 2?
Shield on.
1, 2. No. It's more. It's more. It's more. No.
Eyes on target.
Oh. Parry on the back. Oh, that was a parry. This guy's eyeballing me. That was parry too. There we go. Nope. Nope. I swear, I've been parrying every one of these attacks. Every single one. But egregious! Egregious! There we go. Got that guy right there, right where I want him. It's cinematic when you like spin the camera around. They will nerf perforator. Yeah, you really should get. I know. I only have 1. I only have a grade 1. I like to melee though. I do like to melee. I don't know if you guys knew this about me. Oh boy. Nope. Nope. That's death in a can. That's death in a can. Melee enemies got a speed buff, right? I don't know. Do they? They might. They're definitely fast. But those other guys, they programmed those suboids. Those suboids act differently. I don't know what is up with them, but they are crazy. They're like on crack. Oh god, no. Oh. Okay, now we got 2 coming out of here. I gotta slow blade that guy right away. Slow blade. 1. Don't shove me. Don't shove me. He actually didn't shove me. No! He's coming. He's coming. He's coming. I see him. No, don't flame me. Don't put me on fire. No, no. Oh, I used to move and it didn't use the move. Oh, the fire hurts. There you go. No, he stuttered me and I gold stamina'd. There we go. Oh, he's awake. It's not just them. All melee enemies in Haga are fast as fuck right now. I noticed it last night. I could barely parry anyway. Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Knowing Funcom. You never know. Hello. Let me stick this right here.
They're coming.
Nope, he's gonna. Why? How can he shrug after the? How? The knee charged. Maybe he was on like a CC cooldown or something. Oh, he's poisoned. He's poisoned. I don't know much. Oh, I ran. Nope.
The water is mine.
All right, so this is in the level 16. Did the schematics change at all? I'll check at the end. I'll check at the end. Oh! I just want to pause real quick before this room. This room is crazy. See that guy right there. I wish I could gather information. Wouldn't that be cool if, like, on my UI I had some information that came up and it's like, this is a suboid. He's a high threat. He'll kick your ass. This guy. Yeah. There's 12 of them in here, by the way. And in my like readout, it's kind of like gauging. I'm like getting information. That's wishful thinking. I don't need a spice yet. Okay, should I go in with a bang or a? Okay, let's do the lightning gun. Four shots instead of 3. Oh, no! No, he's gonna fucking heal. I parried that. Uh-oh. This is my nightmare. They're coming. I parried that one. Nope. There's too many. Ah! No, he's gonna run up on me. No! Ah! Can I use the rocket, please? Oh, stamina. Uh-oh. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll detonate this. Ah! Oh, shit! You bastard! What are you thinking? No! He's gonna heal! Don't think so. Boom! Oh, I'm on fire! Oh, crap. I have binoculars on! I can't hit anything. I should put the binoculars back on. Oh! Get dead. Okay. Oh! Oh shit! Oh god. No, I have no stamina. Nope. No, you don't. Don't even think about it. I know what you're doing. You're trying to heal. I parried that. 100%. That was a death parry. You waited until I healed. Yup. He made like a puking noise. Don't slow blade down. No, because it if I do too many light attacks, it whittles down my it whittles down my God damn it! Time is of the essence. There's a melee running up on me. That got me. That got me. This is my nightmare. Oh no! 2 times of fire! 2 times of fire! I'm gonna go down. Hold on, wait. Maybe I can heal. Oh, somebody shot me. The fire got me. The fire. It burns. I think somebody shot my foot when I was in the air. That was actually kind of funny.
Caution. You are entering map.
A perforator would be nice. I would actually like a grade 4 Regis sniper. A Regis sniper would be nice, don't you think? I had a lot of kills in PvP back in the day. If I couldn't ever finish anybody off melee, I would just use the Regis. Wait, I have it. If I ever die, wait, I have an emote specifically for that. There we go. There's my Dark Souls dead emote. This really is like the House of this. You hear screaming in this hallway? This is like the scary place, the no-no place. Got all these suboids. Let's go, buddy. That was a parry. That was clearly a parry. That's the strat. Let's block. I bursted right through. All right. I hear that. I heard some noise. Uh-oh. The suboids! They're adapting. They're adapting. Wait, where's the... I thought there was a heavy guy. Ah! Oh! I see you. Get out of here. Oh! That was 1,700 damage. Uh-oh. You have to slow blade if they block. Oh. Oh shit! I blew my cover! I should have killed them while I had the chance! No! Oh! I gotta take all of them. Oh god! Yeah. I'm going in! Ah! Oh, he parried it! Ah! I gotta hit him fast! Blitzkrieg! Uh-oh. The tables have turned. It's just one. Got him. Right where I want him. Oh, that's binoculars. Nope. Oh, where's my weapon? I didn't even have it out. Oh! There's fire! There's fire! Let's go, Buck. He threw a rock. That's personal foul. That's a personal foul, as we like to call it here in the States. Oh crap! Is it just these two guys? No, it's one melee. Nope. Oh, I got 3 off that parry. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Go, go, go. See, you can always knee charge out of Suspensor Blast. Same with Bindu Sprint. You can Bindu Sprint away. You can Bindu Sprint and knee charge away if you have Crippling Strike on you as well. Uh-oh. No, he's gonna break right out. I just need 1. No! No, I needed 2! No! This is like the hardest fight in the game, having 2 of these guys. 2 of the heavies. He's got the never-ending story of poisons on him. The never-ending story of poisons. Did you know that, guys? It lasts for like 60 seconds. It's insane. I don't understand. But it oh crap, go, no! No! Ah! If you die in that room, you have to no. Oh my god, if I died in this room, I'd start all over. Yeah, that'd be a real hassle. I'd have to take things a lot more carefully. Oh shit, he was poisoned. I grabbed the wrong one. This rocket is not even. You know what? I actually have a better idea. I don't even know why I was thinking anything other than this. This gun itself. I just gotta hit that one guy though. Oh. What? You know, I try really hard to melee, but then you just pull out an electric gun and then everything just dies in front of you. Everything just falls down. Everything that was hard just lays down and there's no risk because you're not near it. My guild leader doesn't want to craft G4 anything until he hits level 50 crafting. Boo. Oh gosh, yeah. Sticks and stones may break my voice, but subbites may never hurt me. Oh man. You can even parry out of Suspensor Blast. Yeah, you can. Actually, I was trying that. It's really good. Yeah, Suspensor Blast is like it's a remnant. It's the remnant of the old times. Suspensor Blast. Everything can get out of it. But we can remember those times. Oh, you know what? I gotta make sure to lick her up here. Nope. Yep. No. Maybe. Yes. Alright, we're going in. Alright, now let's check out what was... I didn't want that. Oh! Look at that! A 2-stack of grade 2. Grade 2 in the level 16 difficulty. Oh, 1 second. I'm gonna get a grade 2 replica pulse knife. That's what I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get that. That's what's in store for me. Oh crap! I don't know. How did you get in here? Same way you did. The door. I murdered everybody in my way, Lemminger. That's how I got in here. Do you really want to know the answer? Do you? Because that's it. Everybody's dead. Everybody you know in the laboratory, they're all dead. All the weird experiments you were doing, they're all dead. That's the truth, Lemminger. I killed all your friends on the way over here. Oh, crap. Now I don't have stamina. No. Get away from me. I was kidding. No! Come on, you whiffed! You whiffed! I intended for you to hit that! Good! Are you shitting me? Hit the parry! Hit the parry! This guy. There we go. He finally hit it. No. Oh, come on, Lemminger. You know good damn well you were nowhere near me there. Come on, get out of here. Get out of here with your weird experiments. Oh, there's okay. I could still a little slow blade in there every once in a while. I'm not looking. I'm not looking. I'm not looking. I'm looking. Oh. Oh, what is all that lunging, dude? Like. Stabby stab. There goes all that stamina I just regen back on one dodge. 20%. Stamina's a cruel mistress. Gotcha. Okay, where can I take a drink? Right here, right? Nope. Nope. There we go. Now I can take a drink. Nope! I should not have taken a drink. Every time I go, can I take a sip of something? No, you can't. You can't take it. You need both hands at all times. Keep both hands inside the car at all times when you're with Lemminger. No! It's like clockwork. Oh my god, he's got a lot of health in the 16. I'm not even through his first bubble. Oh boy. Yeah, a grade 4 perforator, that'd be nice. I'd take that. I would take a grade 4 perforator. Or shell burster. Let's go shooting my way to victory with a shotgun. This is gonna be like this for like 20 minutes and then I'm gonna make one mistake at the very end. And wipe. And then I'm gonna get, if I do beat this guy, I'm gonna get a grade 2. Wait, why didn't I do the... Oh, that was the wrong way! Whoa! Do you guys know how lucky I just was right there? Nope, that's... Oh, got him. Oh, wait. He decided against it, and then he raised it again. Whoa, that was weird. I actually tried to... How did I not take a hit there? That was weird. Nope, that was late. Or I was early, sorry. No! Oh! Foil saved my life right there. I'm out of stamina. Get out of here. This is bad. No. No. One more shot. Still got it. That's all right. Black clockwork. Gotta hydrate. Nope. Get out of here. Got him. Timing is impeccable. Oh crap, there's all my stamina. Cripes! No! I'm gonna be outside the wall! Okay, gotta get some hits on him. Gotta go in here. Alright, let's get out of here. Get some stamina. Ads. Oh, 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 he's meditating. He's actually meditating. Yeah. Yes. Sit right there. Let's go, buddy. Oh. Got you right where I want you. Oh, he went immune. There we go. That's the right slow blade timing. Uh-oh. Not for me, though. No! Don't do that. No, it's too early! I gotta hit him. I gotta hit him. No! Shit! I foiled! No! I'm dead. Foil went... It went through foil. Or foil wore off. Oh, I should put on my bar. Leminger. That son of a bitch. It went through the foil. Or the foil wore off right at the last second. I don't know what it was. I was standing in a really weird spot. I don't know what that was. That was really strange. The foil... Oh, it was the... But the foil should be able to face back. I can face backwards with it. I can literally face backwards. Yeah. It just got me killed. I'm back, and hopefully, let's see, does the spice just like retain there, or is it reset? The health, yeah, the health is when he's immune to stagger. How much longer do I have? 126, got another half hour. Do I have my spice? Did it give me my spice back, like to use? I won't complain. Wait, where's the... What was I gonna do? MK4. Dual blades. Oh, I mean, anything grade 4, really. I'd take the grade 4 dual blades, sure. I let him hit my shield. Dash. Only heavy attacks. Yeah, the stamina wasn't killing me. What's killing me is this... the registry of his attacks, like the AoE.
How did you get in here?
I came right in the front door. Nope, that's late. Or early. Foil! Is foil working right now? Is foil working? Hold on. Why did it go through? That's the second time it went through. I don't understand. Do your move. Where is it going? Oh, okay. What is the timing? Am I moving or something? I don't know what it was then. It's weird.
Work's ready, Vendor.
Gotcha. Boy, these fights are gonna whittle my Helix pick just down to the bone. Down to the nub. That's like all the stamina that I was trying to save back up right there. Yeah, I think that foil can happen from any direction. Something else was going on with foil that made it not work there. I don't know what it was. When he goes... Yeah, when he goes invis, I know you can hit him. Sometimes it doesn't, it like burns your stamina instead of being efficient with anything else. Oh. Oh, wow. Hey. Oh, yeah, for sure. Well. No! Oh. Let me oh man, thank you very much. All right, so for the deep desert, I primarily played solo, and every once in a while duo with my brother. The deep desert originally was a little bit more challenging. It was all PvP. Right now it's a little bit better. If you're just getting to the deep desert, so it says new to the game. So deep desert, if you just want to be new to the deep desert, you don't have to worry about anything. If you want to get spice, there's safe ways to get spice. If you want to get plastanium, titanium, and stravidium, you can set up a base, a little miniature base with your buggy, disassemble your buggy and bring it out there. Just drive it around Aero, get like 15,000 plastanium in a week. If you need to get spice, you can just go fly around the safe areas. Now the big rings, the big ring mouths are out in the PvP area of deep desert. But those ones may be guarded by people depending on your server. They might be friendly, they might not be. So my biggest advice though for deep desert is to make sure that you have the fastest vehicle possible, because in any engagement, I can have an engagement happen right on my blunt of my head and I can escape because I have the fastest vehicle. You're gonna wanna go in immediately as soon as you can to exploration 20. You want to get vehicle speed to 15, but you have to get this. And then you're going to want to get an MK6 Scout with boosters as fast as you can. There's a progression. I mean, I started MK4 and then MK5. Like, you're going to progress to it. Or sorry, the MK5. But you want to always be the fastest thing out there. Then you can't be caught. Rockets, they don't really fire very well above that heat threshold. So always you can go to max height have fuel cells on you, and then you can escape rocket fire in the deep desert. Foil is camera dependent, not character. Camera? Camera dependent. Interesting. So maybe maybe I just have to make sure I'm facing it. Well, how would the camera affect that? That's what I'm wondering. Let's go, Lemminger. Uh-oh. Get out of here. What the hell? What is that? Why is there no door? Is there supposed to be a door over there? Why is there no door? Oh, there is a door. Never mind, there's a door. This is my impression watching you. What is it? It seems foil camera dependent. Oh, camera dependent watching me. Okay, thanks. Yeah, if you can notice anything that I can't, let me know. Definitely could be the case. Oh, I don't know why I did that. Nope, I didn't mean to do that. God, this is like insane. Out of combat, heal, drop, pickup. There's just weird. Yeah. Nope. There we go. That's like a screen flash every time that happens. I need to lounge. I need to get in lounge mode for this fight. I need to relax. I'm gonna be here for a little bit. Gotta relax the mind. No! You! Foil! Oh! Human error. That's what foil is for. Human error. Oh my god. 20% stamina. Agree. I can't believe that. No. No. Now I have 0. Look what you've done, Lemminger. Look what you've done. I don't think so. Get out of here. I don't want to talk. No. Oh! I did not mean to slow blade there. I hear the footsteps. I hear them. They're fast. Little pitter patter of his feet. Did you hear that? Boy, if they made Retaliate's bleed scale off your weapon damage, that would be really, really crazy. That would actually make the skill really good. Oh no! Oh no! He went immune. Oh, I pushed his face. I thought I already pushed his face. Well, no, that's not. Oh, it was long enough. Nice. I don't want to talk. Let me get out of here. No! Oh, see, it can go from behind. You see that? It's 360 degrees. Don't do the ads. Don't even think about it. No, it's too late. No. He's gonna parry. He's gonna try and parry. Oh, he decided to not do that. What's going on? That was early. Okay, that was good. Ads. Shit. I gotta use this. That's lemon jar. There we go. Alright, well. I used the move. No! Why did that happen like that? I swear to God, this game. Human error. Right as I use spice! What time is it? 20 more minutes? I might be able to get like one more good attempt before day's out. And it was the ads were so good! Lemon jar! You bastard! Now I gotta do this dance. And that doesn't do anything because he's... Whoa, look at my weapon. Why is my weapon glowing like that? You see that? What was that? Nope, that's early. Foot. Nope. I can't break my attack chain. Oh, it's a one. His light attack is a one shot on 16. Holy shit. Would inspiration be better if you never use knee charge? The cast time. I don't like that it has a cast time. If this buff lasted longer, probably. Knee charge, I still like, I don't know. Do I never use knee charge? Is that what's happening? I mean, I would use knee charge on possibly like relocating a position maybe, but yeah, is that good enough to warrant using it? That's a good question. So what would go in place of knee charge? What could I do instead of knee charge? So inspiration, but the buff is only 10 seconds. What the heck was that? My moves were like, they had the red icon. Did you guys see that? Did I get CC'd in that thing? I almost, yeah, my moves were like grayed out or redded out. The camera 3 is not correct. The game cheats really. Fire boss is able to shoot rockets when stunned. Yeah, there's inconsistencies like that. Like what just happened right there. I ran in and it held foil down and it just didn't do foil. It just didn't even cast the ability. And my abilities looked like they were redded out, but I don't know if that was after I died or not. I couldn't tell. I have to go back and review the footage. Let's go, bro. Back to the same old grind. I'm you know what it is? I'm just whittling down. It's the hourglass of sand is the Helix pick. What would make this do, like, if they made the poison actually scale, Like, think about if they made the poison scale or something. Nope. That's too early. And this is gonna be that move. Yep.
Oh, too dark in here.
If the poison on Helix Pick scaled with the weapon grade, that would make sense. Honestly. Because I wouldn't have to worry about anything right now. I could be doing pretty good DPS right now on the guy while the poison dot is ticking. That would make this fight manageable. And it would make sense because the higher grade weapons you get, it shouldn't take like longer. It's because there's something off about the scaling that they set up. They set up the scales so that we are way outcompeted. Like they are way ahead of us with how they're scaling up compared to what the gear is we're getting. The cast times, that's why I don't use them, because I don't like using the cast time, the buffs. Like, if the buff lasted 30 seconds, I might use it. Like a 30-second inspiration buff, maybe? Oh god, get out of there! I saw that was the wrong time for that. Spice. That's why I got 2 of these. That move's pretty cool. That'd be cool if we got access to that move. That should be right timing. It says 23-second duration. 23-second duration. Oh, is it 20-second? Maybe it is. All right, I'll take a look at it. I thought it was 10 second. Oh, is that the pill? The pill is 10 seconds? Nope, that's too early. Oh god. He keeps doing this slow blade instead of the there he actually did it. And I parried him again because he wasn't staggered from that. That's crazy. Stamina. Nope. Gotta do that. There we go, I got that guy. There we go. Took more stamina than it should have, though. Nope. Nope. Yikes. There's behind him. He did go immune and then he went out. Get up! Oh shit. Uh-oh. I don't have spice. No! Sweet spice. Just as it should be. Lemon. My god damn. Oh shit, I should have taken a sip of water before I took the jug away. Look at my stamina. I'm gonna have to swap it back. I hit it. No! Nope. Finally. Oh! Low stamina. Ads. Shit. Is he dead? Oh no, he stayed down. Nice. I can't believe he actually stayed down. So he can meditate in this phase. Is he poisoned? Guess he wasn't poisoned. Let's go, buddy. Come on. Come on. So I kept the green. I got the green lights for the next one. This fight's become so much easier when he actually stays over there and meditates. I don't know if that's a bug or not. It might be a bug. Yeah, I suppose I could use knee charge. I'm like hyper focusing on just conserving stamina, so. Missed. This guy, Lemon-Jer. Still don't worth it in my opinion, yeah. And the buff ends, yeah. Yeah, then it goes on cooldown, right? Nope. He's gonna do the move, watch out. That was risky, I shouldn't have taken that risk. I don't have the thing. Oh! This guy, Lemon-Jer. At least I'll have the. I think I'll have the green thing for the next wave. Stamina. Shit, I gotta get stamina. Where's the green light? That almost hit me. Gotta be careful. Where's the green light? Come back, green light. There it is, the green light. I got the green light back. Might lose spice. Looks like he does that a lot in this last phase. Gotta keep the DPS high. He's gonna do another ad phase at some point. I got the green light. Oh god, watch out for those rocks. These rocks, I don't like these rocks. Oh my god, he's blocking. That's never good. He's gonna go immune. Invisible. There we go. Woo! Is he gonna do one more ad phase? Oh, my stamina. No. Alright, get stamina, get stamina. That was risky, I came back in a little too early. Low stamina. Ads. He's sitting. Where's the other one? Oh, that was it. Oh no, that was not it. Oh god, die, die. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. This fight. Oh my god, dude. We got the 16 down. It's done. Any bets on loot? Any bets on loot? What do we got? Here we go. We're up to the 17. Got a grade 4 Karpov and an Executor. Let me go out and get the other ones. RNG is terrible. Terrible. Two grade 2s? What a terrible set of RNG. Holy cow. Karpov? Oh, maybe. I can never get the Burning Blaze to drop? Yeah. I honestly, like, I really would love a replica. Whoops. Pulse knife. Nope, not Deep Desert. Okay. Oh! Thank you. Hey, alright. Yeah, we're up to 17. I'm excited. That's gonna just be like another hour sitting there whittling away at him, but maybe a grade 5 will drop. That's really what we're after. For that, I'm excited. We're up to the 17. Yeah, the drop rate is really bad. What a day. It's a carrot. It's my carrot on the stick. They know exactly what I need, and they're not going to give it to me for a while. Oh. Alters the magazine to hold more powerful darts. Whoa. And then I got Executor 3. Should I sell any of these? I wonder what that would sell for. Oh. Yeah, the RNG is really bad. Hey, 2Fox, I really appreciate that donation for both kills. That was great. For anyone donating, I always appreciate that. That's it goes right to the stream. So, what time is it? 1:58. Okay, so yeah, I got what did I get to? 35. So we got stamina and another one here. Leveling up combat. I think we're just gonna go into the 17 tomorrow when I get back on. So guys, I go from 8 a.m. till 2 p.m. Pacific, Monday through Friday. And then I have to go to my 2:30 meetings after that. So I'm going to be on my wife's stream, Resident Evil 9, this week too. So I'll post on the Discord about that. I encourage you guys to stop by. But yeah, other than that, I appreciate it if you guys stop by. I'm going to be heading out. It's about 2 o'clock. Good way to finish, though, on the 16. Tomorrow, when I come back out, we'll do the round of the dailies, get the combat up a little bit more, and then I'll head into the 17 to see what it's like. And I'd like to see if I can get a grade 5 something to drop. Now, if the Dark Station's going to be, you know, not really giving the best loot, then I'll go, maybe we'll go back through the Poison Station, too. So, anyways, if you guys had stopped by, I appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow morning. So, everybody that donated, 2Fox, thank you very much. Appreciate that. And there was one more. Let me see which one. Red Leg. Thank you very much for that donation. Okay, guys, thanks for stopping by. I'll be back tomorrow morning. See ya.